Hello and welcome back to the StrawHatLucas YouTube channel. I am the man, the myth, the legend himself, StrawHatLucas, and today we are going to be playing some One Piece Dungeons and Dragons. As always, I am joined by the other lovely crew members of the Sakura Pirates. First up, let's say eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Ragnar, you were not here for last session, so tell the people what's up and who you play.
Hi, I am Lord Vegeta, or what they call me Ragnar. I play Lord Abyss, and I am a homie shadow guy.
Did we just get confirmation he's a homie in canon? No. Next up, let's see. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Let's go with Angel. Angel, tell the people how you are and who you playing.
Let me clear my throat. All right. Hi, I am Angel. Wait, no. What's up, YouTube? It's your boy Angel's Room. And I play Iron Mitch Johnston, the helmsman of the crew. He is a human being, the most superior race in One Piece, and a wrestler.
Big facts, big facts, big facts. All right, and last but certainly not least, we have one of my closest friends in the whole wide world, the special grade sorcerer of the anime and manga scene, Mr. SSJ. Cody, how you doing, Cody?
Hello, YouTube. It is I, SSJ, Cody, Special Great Sorcerer of the Anime Manga Sphere, and today I am playing Arthur D. Morgan, Special Grade Cowboy.
Big facts, big facts. And I do have one more person to introduce. Sadly, our first mate of the crew, Kiryu, played by JoshuaVykthor, will be a little late to session, but he will be here soon. So without further ado, I'm going to hand it over to the man who brings us all together every month and paints this beautiful, beautiful world for us to live in, Mr. ToriMori.
What up, YouTube? Great to be back. Been a hot little minute since we've gotten together. Just been one of those months, man. But I hope we have a session to remember today, because we left off at a great place last time. I'll go over a little recap for everybody here in a moment. Pretty much we left off on a cliffhanger, though, of Leadbelly stabbing right through this new tax man straight off the motorcycle, this water bike squad that had rolled up. Great to be back, though. I also want to say I ended off last session with a cover story, but I guess my mic went out, so I'm actually going to reread that one as well to kick off today's session.
Let's go.
When it seemed clear that Samba and the Marines were not in pursuit any longer, and night was well and truly falling, the Bell Pirates decided to crack open the ale at last. Noko abstained and watched them all get drunk. They were all of them men, and Bill and his brash sidekick were not the only ones that shot Noko furtive glances. She had hoped there would be many, like the red-haired fellow with the pretty voice, but he was alone in his kindness toward her. "You sure I can't offer you a pint?" he asked her again, his words already slurred. "No, thank you," Noko replied timidly. He sat near her, while the others sat across. Yes, he is kind, she thought, and he is protective. Her eyes glanced sideways at Captain Bell, the man with the fierce shot and the fiercer handlebar mustache that somewhat hid the mask of anger on his features. He sat on a barrel nearby at her left and ate a turkey leg and a mango from a plate on his knee. He kept Bill and the others off her back. Though, how long could that hope to last, she thought plainly. They were too drunk to notice her now, even kind Sean beside her. She didn't bother much to mask her expression. She grimaced at their debauchery. The excitement and adrenaline from earlier had passed. Even the blood hadn't staunched her enthusiasm to follow her path forward with these men. And yet now, her path still pointed toward the men, toward Captain Bell specifically, and her mind told her to run directly in the opposite direction. And yet, she thought, chuckling out loud and staring at the wide south blue all around her. Every one of them had a gun at their hip, and all Noko had were pieces of her Viver card to hand out. And nobody to hand them to, she said out loud. What was that? Sean asked her. Nothing, just some inside joke.
Spicy.
Quick recap from last time. It was the first full session at sea on the belly boat for the Sakura Pirates. And we were sailing north following Kiryu's Viver card. Along the way, there were some hurdles left to overcome. Arthur went ahead and took command of taking care of Jean, both pre and post-death. He kind of, I guess, foolishly tried and instead got a bullet right to the head instead. Arthur also dug up some history on the South Blue, some discrepancies he noticed between a map from 300 years in the past to a contemporary map. Mitch also got a new pet in the form of Glory the Ocelot, which adds the animal count to 2 for the crew, which is pretty cool. Leadbelly got a new brand to cover up the old hoof mark that had been branded onto his back by Kiryu. And Tyokanis, the fishman companion, finally bid his farewell, saying that he needed to find his steed and head home to Fishman Island to warn his people. But he remarked that he was quite inspired by Captain Leadbelly. After a little skirmish with some South Blue lamprey, they came upon Rashwan shores, where they were quickly beset upon by a squad of water bike riders who identified themselves as part of the Rashwan Coast Guard, immediately asking for taxes or a fight. And Leadbelly and Kiryu decided to give them a very pretty start to the fight, with Kiryu essentially tossing 3 guys on their butts and Leadbelly stabbing the squad leader Toe Cutter through the chest.
I did what I had to do.
If you'll zoom in on our map here, you can kind of see the path that our crew has taken so far. But before we return to the present today, let's enter in on a smoky forest covered in fire and what looks like brimstone. Screams of the last stragglers echo throughout the forest as a young boy and his father trample through the woods together. The father has his arms protectively around this little white-haired boy. Maybe not so little, actually, but certainly scared, like any little child would be running through these flames. There are also cries of laughter and joy, almost tribal cries of hunts behind them. And the boy glances over his shoulder every now and again, spotting these strange figures with their gleeful smiles, hunting him. Leadbelly, nice. You already took your cue. You and your father trample forward. Your father leads the way, but you can't get a good look at his face as you go along. What else are you thinking as you remember the shot that shattered your family?
I just keep thinking about my mother, about why are these people doing this to us? Why do they look so strange? Why are they wearing helmets on their head? Little Leadbelly's thoughts are racing right now. He is so terrified. He is scared for his life.
Your father keeps a guiding hand on your shoulders and faces you forward. He says, "Don't look back. Just don't."
Okay, Papa. Okay.
You hear there are conversations going on behind you. You can't make out much of them, but you do make out somebody say, Better keep up, man, Meyer. You're losing them. Ha 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 ha. And it echoes out through your ears like its own sort of bullet. Up ahead,
They're
the
coming.
grand tree by the river is ablaze, but there is the river still flowing strong past it, a mark of safety.
Are we gonna head for the river, Papa?
This way. Don't look at the flames. As he leads you past this great tree, a plume of fire bursts out beside you. You feel the heat emanating, but your father leads you forward all the same. And as you come up ahead through the smoke screen, a figure emerges. Your father stops dead in his tracks. You bump
Who is
into
that?
him.
What is it? Why are we stopping?
Your father keeps one hand behind him on you reassuringly and holds one hand before him, and he says, No. Just stop. Mercy. I'm begging you. The river's right there. He lets go of you and takes a step forward, his hand still outstretched.
What's going on?
And through the smoke, you see a figure shrouded, slightly dissimilar from the others that have been hunting you. And you hear him say, "Fools, it was supposed to be the mother." And he raises up his hand, and you see him form a finger pistol, and he aims it at your father.
No! Daddy, no!
He taps his thumb down on his hand and goes, bang! And there's no gunshot sound, but your father falls, a still expression on his face as the bullet rips into his head.
Papa? 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 Why would you do that? He's my papa.
The man in the cloak rushes up to you, grabs you by the neck, and lifts you off the ground almost easily. Despite your own heightened rate of growth, he still towers over you and holds you easily off the ground as more figures emerge from the woods, the ones that were hunting you. The man that holds you, his hood too shrouded over his face to make out his details, calls out in a gruff, domineering voice, "You all have failed eloquently today, I'll tell you that. At least the child lives. Come. These games are over."
Leadbelly's just
And the
staring
man
at this guy.
carries you.
And in his head, all he can think is games. This was a game to them? What kind of game was this?
The man carries you. And he seems to walk through the flames himself. They lick at you slightly and burn you. Not too bad, but enough. But he seems unfazed by them as his legs pass right through the flames. And you leave the body of your father behind.
Papa. Papa. Peak introduction, by the way. Holy crap.
We return on present scene before us. I have already rolled the initiatives for all the NPCs on deck. If you guys, everybody present, wants to go ahead and roll your initiatives, Leadbelly and Mitch, your animal companions, I have gone ahead and added to your inventory. Go ahead and confirm that they're there for me. They'll act on your turn.
Let's
if you have
go.
anything to do with them.
I hit a crit for my initiative, 25.2.
Oh, nice. Way to start
Let's
off.
go.
Yo, can you delete the token?
Not at the helm. I didn't realize I already had one here.
Let me. I think my roll 20 is crashing.
No.
Give me one moment.
Like and subscribe, party people.
Oh man, yeah, it's happening.
Oh yeah, I need to roll for Lead Horse as well.
Big initiative.
The animals will go ahead and go on your initiatives, whatever they are,
Okay.
because there are so many figures in this combat that I've kind of combined some of the NPCs as well onto one initiative. Okay. let's
What?
try
You don't
this
let
again.
everyone take individual turns? What kind of a
All of
DM would
our-
do that?
Cody. I wonder.
I'm here to blow up.
I don't know nobody.
Oh man.
Oof.
I got a 6 point whatever.
Uh,
I was just re-rolling because I don't even know if my token's there still.
Yeah, I've got it on. I've got yours on the turn order now. I've got Arthur's, Leadbelly's.
But yeah, that shit. It's supposed to be a 6 for me. Does anyone remember how this combat started?
yeah, they came up to us and were like, "Oh, you're going to Rashwan? If you want to go to Rashwan, you have to pay some money to us." And we said no. And they're like, "Well, we can do this the easy way or the hard way." And I showed up, was like, "Okay, we're gonna do it the hard way."
I set my health as my green bar in case you guys need to see it.
So
Nice. Thank you. Thank you guys for bearing with me. I had everything pre-set up, but I have to get all the sheets back up.
Hold on, did I level up, Mitch? Are we level 5?
Yes, we are.
You all are level 5, yes.
I did have a question. Did I get Abyss out of his coffin? I feel like I got him out of my coffin and put him in my shadow, but I can't remember if I did or not.
Abyss is up in the
Eventually,
crow's
I
nest.
did. Eventually, I did leave your shadow and went into the coffin. Did something change after that?
Yeah, no, I feel like when they all pulled up or something like that, I motioned to you to jump in my shadow. But if we didn't, we didn't. I can't remember though, like off the top of my head.
I don't.
No worries.
Last I mine was that Abyss is like napping up in the crow's nest thanks to Kiryu's umbrella.
Yes. The new umbrella.
Okay. Okay, sorry about the delay. A lot of character sheets to open up. I think we are all good to go. I see everybody on the initiative order. Yeah, like I said, kind of setting the stage again. Leadbelly, your rapier is still piercing through Toe Cutter's torso. Kiryu has he has knocked Johnny, this guy who's like kind of licking Toe Cutter's hair, and then this other guy over here down. But this guy, kind of the domineering right-hand man, managed to get away out of that blow. We'll just open it right up to you, Arthur. Take us away.
Luga. Oh man, I don't know who's a bad guy.
Everyone
Oh,
who's not on the crew.
Damn, my memory's not doing too good. I don't remember who's on our crew.
This guy's on our crew. And then, of course, we have our resident douchebag, Spinny. I think that's it. I think the other new crewmates are down below deck.
Yeah, so Mystical is still comatose down there. Tweedle Club is still bedridden, and then Elder Squint went to sleep.
all right. I'll be damned. I'll attack once with Fan the Hammer, sure.
Let's go.
Fire. Yeah. So I'll fire 3 shots into this mask guy. This one. Ooh.
All right,
That's
nice.
all right, and then I should not have advantage. So it's a 13 on the last one.
Okay. Nice. In that case, that they actually all hit. So go ahead and actually the 13 does not hit, but go ahead and roll me damage for 22 and 26.
Okay. Can I also roll? Oh no, it's not 5 feet. Okay. Never mind. Should have measured before I made the attack. Boop. Boop.
Solid 6 coming in. Very nice. Anything else you're gonna run, Arthur? Ooh.
I'm gonna roll an extra D8 to do persistent strike. An extra 2 damage going in on him, and then I'm gonna extra attack.
Oh my goodness.
And with my extra attack, I'm gonna fire it into. I gotta ping him. I'm gonna fire into this one, so if it hits, I can cluster crashers and make an attack on this one. Then
Dude,
On
let's
which
go.
one are you doing?
so let me ping it again. I guess. Let me move everything.
Nice, nice.
So this one, and then if it can attack connects with cluster crashers, I can make another attack on him. 26. Does that
Yeah,
hit?
that hits. That hits.
Yeah. Oh, a critical fail. Had to run out eventually. And then there's the
Ooh.
damage for those two.
Okay. Nice. So that first one does connect with the lady for that 5. And then as for that critical fail, I'm going to say it instead crashes into the belly boat, blasting off a nice chunk of the banister.
And then I'll take. Oh man, and take my movement to get as close to Mitch as possible. Can I get by this guy without provoking opportunity?
It depends. Which route you take.
I'm thinking, is there a way to snap the line?
Yeah, click Q.
I don't know if you heard that, but yeah.
Oh, there's like. Oh wait, no, that's Ragnar.
Yeah, and that's like a mast. He's on top of the crow's nest up there. So that's like a mast right there.
So I could like duck and weave, get to like that corner, and then just go through and try to make my way to that stairway to Angel. Because I have
sure that will avoid this guy's opportunity attack. This guy it would provoke if you're gonna take that route though.
Oh, is there a guy there?
Yeah, do you see the
Oh, the pink-haired mustache guy. I'll stand right at him then.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand right at this corner then. That's where I can make it with my 40. And then have a look up at Mitch. I'll be like, Mitch, it's time to bring out the tag team of the Wild Wild West. We need the Wild Wild Best. Pew, pew, pew. That's my turn.
Nice. Pretty solid turn.
I don't know why, but this guy looks like Taz Skyler to me.
He looks like Jim Carrey and Eminem.
Bubba, I am gonna skip at least until Kiryu gets back. This fellow, that Arthur, has attacked.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh man. Just he can weave right up alongside you. You just see those big, dark, expressive eyes coming through the totally sealed mask.
I'll warn you. Everybody gets one. Oh yeah, that fucking hits.
He unsheathes his sword, slices at you as he darts up alongside you. Not too bad, just a 3 damage as it cuts kind of just a little scratch into your abdomen. He's going to use his bonus action to disengage from you to end his turn. That'll bring us to this fellow over here, who is also going to this is one of those combined turns. This will be this fellow's turn, and this fellow up here. Fellow with the bowl cut is going to go, Mudguts can help. He will use his action. You all notice he's carrying around this like mannequin automaton looking thing in his arms, and he winds up the back of it. Stepping aside, the mannequin comes to life. Its limbs sort of straighten out, stiffen out, and its head raises.
Oh man, Kiryu's love this.
Mudguts, go! With
Mudguts,
that
lady.
cry, this little crazy guy, he points at you, Leadbelly.
Oh.
And the lady will charge forward and hurtle into you, doing no damage, but if you can run me a deck save, it'll be at DC 14.
Let's
Okay,
go.
nice. She does kind of topple into you, but she falls sideways as a fail, sort of toppling into Spenny as well. She just, makes that hollow clattering sound as she falls to her side. Mudguts gives a little cry of anguish at the sight of that. Let me see if he's got...
His name being Mudguts is cracking me up, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, that'll end his turn. I'm going to do this fellow up here next. He's going to come down and use his just to pick Johnny up from his prone position. And last but not least, this guy is going to use the entire economy to get himself up. Leadbelly, we're back to you as Toe Cutter has this fevered, gladdened look in his eye that you have chosen this route.
Yeah, Leadbelly's gonna look him dead in the eye and then yell loudly to his crew, "Crew! Keep them alive, but only if they seem like they're strong." And then I'm gonna spend a Hana charge to use, let's see, eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Flower, sweet dreams. I don't know why it rolled like that. I'm so sorry. Let me redo that. What? Oh, does it automatically hit? Stabs through his, or do I?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's just the first one.
We'll roll with that. Yeah, we'll roll with that top one.
Nice.
Here he gets a little bit dazed. You kind of wipe that expression off his face, but it's a physical reaction. It's not a psychological one.
Are you scared yet? Do you regret trying to extort my crew? Is that a word? Is extort a word? I don't remember. But either way. That's my turn.
He kind of laughs in your face and inadvertently spits blood up onto you from this stab wound.
Ew. Gross. Gross, good sir.
That brings us to his co-captain, the Knight Rider. He pulls one of the weapons from his belt, a big maul, and charges right at Spenny. With a cry, he definitely hits Spenny. Wait.
Spinny,
Well,
no.
privately, I'm going to redo that for posterity's sake. 22 does still hit.
Once again, Spinny, no.
Spenny will respond with a bloody mouth from that blow with his own unarmed strike. Is not at advantage. That'll be that 10th. Dazed and confused, he does not connect. Abyss, tossing it to you.
All right. Let me know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Coming through, yeah.
Oh, cool. Abyss is gonna realize there's a ruckus below him. He'll look around and be like, I can't even take a nap in the middle of nowhere. All right. Abyss is going to use his Hoof at a range, since right now he's at a distance instead of using movement.
Nice. Who were you going for?
I had no idea I had that gift on that.
I like it.
I'm aiming for the guy closest to me, I guess.
I guess that's kind of. I guess it would probably be this guy, or no, it's kind of equal parts this guy, or maybe this guy.
Yeah, I'll go for the one right here.
Okay. If you are going for him, it meets, it beats. So that 12 damage does connect as
Oh
he
wait,
launch
it's
this.
not 12. It's only 6. I should take off that right of pain, actually.
Oh, word. I got you.
Yeah. And I'm kind of high up. What's the distance from me to the? I don't know.
It'll be about 30 feet up.
All right, cool.
I believe that. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
he's
well
in
within
range.
range.
Yeah.
If you do at some point plan to
Kiryu.
jump above table, Ragnar, I can definitely reduce any fall damage from you.
I could, as my bonus action, activate my sacrificial right, so it could be 12 damage. I'll do that, but I have to take damage. I'm gonna do it right now.
All right. Okay. Kiryu, are you in here when?
I'm here.
Hey, what's up? He is in here and voiced with us. Go ahead and roll in on that initiative order.
All right.
Nice, Abyss. Is there anything else you want to run on your turn?
Yeah. Oh, that was just damage to me. That's the end of my turn.
Did you set into your turn?
Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Toe cutter impaled on Irene's good night.
He's a toe cutter. Oh, did we lose Mikey? Mikey! ToriMori! Is it just me? Am I the only one who can't hear
Yeah,
him?
can you hear me? Hello?
I can hear you now. Okay.
No, it wasn't just you. It was just muted.
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you now, Mike.
Toe cutter impaled on that rapier. I believe a 21 hits you, Leadbelly.
Let me double check. Yes, it definitely does.
Okay. You see this punch incoming. Not expecting too much, but as it collides into you, you feel this wave of pain.
Oh, nice.
Far greater than a simple punch would usually yield.
What's this guy made of?
Leave me attached to you at the hip if you want. I love this part. He relishes with a big bloody smile as he kind of grips onto your hand that holds the sword plunged into his body, sort of keeps it there tight.
That's not creepy at all, or foreboding.
Coming to Tweedleham, he's going to look down at the mannequin sort of writhing and struggling on the floor. At advantage, he's able to just send his ham fists down.
Ham fist.
Yeah, that 21 definitely hits Mudgut's lover for 7 points of damage. Its arms are like kind of under it, and as he punches down, he goes, yeah! They splay out, and you guys hear some like creaks of damage. Mudguts gives a little shriek of pain. Iron Mitch throwing it to you.
All right, sorry
Did
about
we
that.
lose Mitch? Or okay, word. All
All
good.
right, so Mitch is gonna flex his biceps as he walks down these stairs, and he says, "Well, brother, it seems like it ain't gonna be the Wild West duo, more like a trio." As he points out, what's his name, Abyss. And
What do you call it with Mitch? I think we're bad at counting. There's 4 of us. Meow.
oh, glory! I don't think we have a thing for 4 people.
Quarter.
There you go.
All right.
I was like, one of us has to be a musician.
Well, all
Hey,
that
Gary.
matters, Mitch will say, looking at the people on the ship, is that y'all just stepped into the Wild West Rumble. And I gotta warn you, there ain't no 3 counts in this water. Just high stakes, hard hits, and a one-way ticket to Davy Jones' locker. We got the ace cowboy of the open sea, as he points towards. We got the shadow of the king of the jungle. And we have Glory the Ocelot. And most importantly, Iron Mitch Johnson. And Mitch will enter rage at that moment.
Damn, nice. That was cool.
And
this pink mustache guy squares up to you. He is pretty obviously taken by what you have to say.
And you will, Mitch will try to grapple this man. I hope the roll went through. All right, it was a 19.
Let's see. Wow. Okay, this guy is pretty big himself.
Well, ignore
So
that.
off of his...
I didn't mean to do that.
All good.
I'm trying to look at my stuff.
Mitch, despite your good roll yourself, he does bypass that 19. He just kind of slaps the inside of your arms out, breaking the grapple instantly, and you feel a certain strength behind him as he puts his fists up.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, I already used my bonus action. So yeah, that's it for his turn. And when the guy slaps away his arm, Mitch will just go, "Hoorah! I got myself a challenge."
Very nice. That'll bring us to the Knight Rider's lady, who will also...
Wait, I was saying
We're
the
also
also
gonna...
glory.
Okay, yeah. Do for glory too.
I can't.
Yeah.
I can't move glory, but I have I'll try to have glory jump on this dude's fucking face, up at this guy's face, and try to claw swipe him.
Oh man, yeah. Double 23s is kind of crazy. Yeah, that connects. He is prepared for you, but he's not prepared for your cat, who, as if from out of the vegetation, jumps at his face, dealing a nice 5 damage. Okay.
Pretty sure that's all glory can do. So
Yeah. All right. Yeah, so that brings us to the Knight Rider's lady. I'm also going to move this guy going up against Mitch and Glory, as well as this fellow with the heart eyeglasses. I'm going to keep the focus down here on the pink-haired fellow as he's going to simply send a punch right at you, Mitch. Oh, man. With Glory still kind of on his face, he just gives a swing and a miss.
weak.
This fellow over here is going to run up with the hard eye glasses. Arthur, you see him pull out. It's like a hard. Why am I forgetting? Bocce ball. It's like a bocce ball on the end of a big stick, and he sends it swinging toward you. I highly doubt that connects, though. Yeah. He comes swinging wildly. He goes, "Ah!" Big, wild, dumb war cry that does not connect at all. Last but not least, on this 5.
Did he only
did
cut off from me?
I was to say, did he cut out again?
No, I'm just trying to scope something out.
Oh, okay.
I was really worried because of my head. I was like, no, this can't be. Am I about to?
This can't be.
I get kicked out right here, right now.
So first, as she runs up to Knight Rider's side, she's staring at you, Leadbelly, and will give out a cry of "You're the lamest little captain I ever saw doing some little trickery like that."
What?
You're just a little bastard.
What is it? Wisdom?
Go ahead and run me that wisdom save.
Oh. Oh, baby boy, Leadbelly, no. Hey!
Okay, nice. The 14 definitely beats that. Her words just bounce right off you as she's got tears in her eyes.
That was mildly aggravating.
She's also going to, with her bonus action, cast Healing Word on Toe Cutter.
Nice.
Modest enough amount of damage, bringing us over here to Johnny the boy.
Johnny the boy.
Before we do that, though, with Kiryu here, I want to bring the action to you. I skipped the blonde fellow who managed to avoid your attack last time. For the most part, he, however, bounces back and charges at you. He draws his spear and toward you. Does a 17 connect?
Oh, let me see. Yep.
All right. He drives that spear into you following that rather artful attack you ended last session off with. It will be the 9, not the 6. Ignore the 6.
Yeah, all right.
And now for your full turn. Tossing it to you, Kiryu. What are you doing following as this spear kind of drives into your side?
Well, I'm just gonna turn at him and not even look angry at him. Just gonna show him to prepare. And that. Yeah, gonna use this.
Devastating.
So I can do like 4 steps there. Crit off the bat.
Ooh. Oh,
How
my
many autos hit?
word. The 17s and that 11 do not. But you
Alright.
get double damage off that crit there. Oh my goodness.
So how have I been? Okay, what I doing? Is he dead?
45 damage in one swing.
Nah, that's one full combo, bro.
Yeah, like, and that's
Oh
without
my
all of them
goodness. I'm like,
hitting.
yeah, I'm like feverishly looking for some recourse. You said 45
Down to
total?
see him.
That's a total of 45 damage.
Here, are you using
That's
a gun
incredible.
or a sword?
What?
Is it a gun or a sword? Is it a deck? What kind of weapon are you using?
It's both.
I don't even know how that would look.
It's a gun sword.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I'm saying
stab
how
him
that
and
thing would
I
look.
shoot.
Like he
It's almost
stabs
like-
him and then shoots him and then slashes him and then shoots him.
Yeah, right. Like,
Yeah, exactly. That's how it works.
Like,
It's combo breaking. It's that 45 is impressive. I almost feel bad for this. He is bloodied as you kind of tear apart his front, and he like stumbles a few steps, but he remains on his feet. One hand still on that spear that's in your side.
Well, had enough.
Wow.
Or do you want to continue?
It's still that's still crazy. He cannot reply. He sputters up a bunch of blood that just falls onto his front, but he's very clearly still got that dog in him in his eyes.
got that dog.
All right, who's next? Who wants to dance next? I take requests.
Do you have anything else you can do on
Oh, I think I
Any
have an
turn?
extra attack actually.
Oh my gosh. I should not have asked.
Yeah, I have an extra attack.
Good.
So I'm gonna try to shoot the brown guy. Yeah, I don't try.
Oh my god.
Does the 18 hit?
Wait, every attack counts as 2 attacks?
Yeah, that's my fighting style.
I forgot that we've already had this discussion before, but I'm always surprised when I see you fight Kiryu. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, it's crazy, dude. It blows my mind every time.
Yeah. Both of those hit.
I'm the fighter. Let's go.
All right. Okay. You with that spear still in your side, you carve into him one final time, and this blonde fellow just reels back from that blow and collapses against the banister over here.
Nice. What?
That's some insane damage. That is crazy.
Yeah, I'm gonna look at
Alright.
that guy and ask, too much hit for you? You guys can always just leave. Just leave us alone. But the beating is free.
Okay. If that's it for Kiryu's turn, that'll bring us to Johnny. You got anything else you can do, Kiryu?
Nah, that's enough.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Fair.
Oh shit! I completely forgot flashbang. But yeah, that should
Yeah,
really have been
yeah.
a scene from. Yeah.
Good thing you
Next time,
saved it. Johnny is going to walk over here, not outside of your range. And feverishly, with a funny little laugh,
Is the turn order moving?
he's
Yes.
is it? I hope it is. Mine is.
Yeah, mine is.
Okay. He stoops down beside the mast and he quickly pulls out a little kit. As he opens it up, a bunch of little ingredients, looks like herbs, mushrooms type stuff falls out, as well as another little pouch inside of this. But he focuses on a little piece of flint and steel, and he starts striking feverishly at the base of the mast. And at a 22, the sparks catch the dry wood of that mast. That'll be his full turn. Brings us back to the top of initiative. But before we get to you, Arthur, if you guys will remember, Leadbelly scared one of this crew off of their motorcycle completely. And he spun out and kind of ate shit in the water. On the other side of the boat, pretty much from you guys, a figure, this guy who Leadbelly scared, climbs up soaking wet, irritated, and he just cries out, "All right, who's the devil fruit freak? Who did that? My bike's wrecked. It's at the bottom of the sea."
I did it. Me.
Devil fruit?
"Oh, I'm gonna kill all of you."
I'm Artemis.
I'm
He
Dan.
said Artemis instead of Spartacus.
What did you say?
He said, I'm Artemis.
And then I said, I'm Dirty Dan.
That's what's
I'm
up.
Dirty Dan. Dirty Dan with his dirty devil fruit.
I don't think I did the right reference there, but I'm Artemis.
All right, bringing us back into turn order now. Arthur, take us away.
Alrighty then. Which one of you is stupid enough to bring the people you like onto my cruise ship? Is there a leader? Is there a biggin? Is there someone who thinks they're big enough to take me? I raise my voice. Does anyone react to it?
Oh, yeah, as you do. I mean, you've got these three guys here. These two are pretty well focused on you. It makes the guy with the pink mustache consider you, but he remains kind of focused on Mitch instead. This guy over here, who savagely hit Spenny in the face, looks over and goes, "Once I deal with the big guy here, don't you worry, I'll cave your little skull in, cowboy."
Yeah, as soon as he says that, I'm going to look dead into his eyes, and I said, "You're already dead. You just haven't caught up yet." And I'm going to mark him as a bonus action. And because I'm level 5, it'll do an extra D8 of damage. I'm going to fan the hammer into him and take another tick off of it with Falconia. Boom, boom. And with each fire that goes off of the gun, you hear Arthur yell the words, "Phase, Twilight, Eyes of Perimeter, 9 ropes, Pillars of Light, Cowboy, Purple." And with my extra attack, I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow. So I'm going to make an attack. Does 17 hit? I'm unloading into this guy, by the way.
Yeah, 17 hits.
Does the 16 hit?
Yep, it does.
Holy shit, all of them hit. Let's go. And then on top of all of this damage that I'm also doing, I'm also going to, on this turn, activate Persistent Strike, which will let me do another D8 damage. And that's not all. I'm going to hit this fucker next to him with Cluster Crasher. I'm going to shoot again.
Oh man.
With my revolver this time. Oh! We're getting. Oh yeah.
You're rolling something fierce today.
So I'm gonna do the first 4 instances of damage on this guy. That'll be this one, this one, this one, and then it'll be 4d8 on hit. Yeah. So are 4d8. And then because of my uncanny mark and my persistent strike, that's another 2d8 / R 2d8. Oh, sorry guys. I didn't even think about that. Oops.
Despair. I'm not too worried about it.
So that was 4. There's 3, 10, 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. 24 plus 4 is 28 damage into him. And then into the buddy next to him, she takes 5.
If it meets, it beats. I take 6 damage.
Yep.
Insane.
Willing sacrifice.
Oh, you're gonna need to have them, the bad guys roll dexterity saving throws. They'll take a 2d8 lightning damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful. Let me roll another 2.
Those are 2, the chief 2 you targeted, and first Knight Rider, then his lady, so not too good. That 11 goes to Spenny. Similarly, not too good.
Yeah.
I rolled for Lead Horse. He also passed.
Oh, nice. Okay. That is meant to be at normal for Tweedleham, so he gets a 5.
Oh, poor Tweedle.
Sorry for unloading my load in there.
We missing anybody? Does it... Wait.
It got the guy I'm stabbing as well. And Johnny Boy, it looks like.
Dang. Oh my goodness.
And Clunk.
And they're all rolling terribly for
Let's
it.
go! More damage!
So
Okay,
as like
toe
the
cutter
lightning
with
bolt
the
comes
5.
down, I want Leadbelly to say Thunderstruck.
You've been thunderstruck! You probably didn't hear me, Cody, but Stream did.
Oh, wow. So 5 and 6 for Toe Cutter and Johnny, respectively. Mudguts Lover rolled the best out of all of them, an incredible 18. And with her evasion ability, the mannequin will roll out of the way to avoid any damage entirely. Oh, and last but not least, almost forgot. Up there, the soaking wet newcomer Clunk rolls.
You'll
a
still take
17.
half.
That should be everybody.
Yeah. They still take half on a success, but yeah, let's go. Everything's good in the world. I'm sorry, y'all. I didn't mean to hit y'all in the crossfire. My bad. I'm not used to not being alone.
It's cool. Just watch out for the dog.
Captain, we'll talk about this later.
I want to pet that dog. I want to pet that dog. Hello, stream.
Oh, I'm Arthur Morgan in it. I'm Arthur Morgan in it.
No. Mikey.
All right, Arthur, does that
yep,
do
there
it
you
for
go.
your turn?
That will conclude my turn, good sir.
Incredible.
Good luck,
Crazy
everyone
numbers.
else. Good.
We return on this fellow who is making death saves. Let's see, number 1. Ooh. Skirting by Kiryu. Back to you.
Oh shit. So I'm gonna look at the blonde guy and just prepare my stance. The same one from last turn and see his reaction.
Oh, you're just going to square up with the guy you just downed?
Oh, so what guy is that exactly? No, the
Are you
other
talking
guy.
about this guy? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, I want to intimidate him.
Okay, just from that, roll me an intimidation at advantage for defeating his essentially his superior.
Well, shit.
Man, yeah, to 10, he's shaking but not quite intimidated. Is there anything else you're gonna try to run at him?
Yeah, I'm gonna change my stance into a yai stance and go for a second Kali Mamba. Hit all 3 of the guys.
Jesus.
Yeah, the first
Oh, my
hit goes for 3 of them.
All 3 of them? Okay.
Yeah, but then each of them is one of the triggers. I think, yeah, I'm gonna use the crit on the blonde guy.
Okay, go ahead and definitely roll me that one then.
Yeah, does the 16 hit on any of them?
The 16 will hit all of them.
Oh, perfect. And I also have that extra attack.
I didn't realize Josh was the tank
Now,
character.
who should I be? Yeah, who should I use it? I take your request. I can
There
also
is that
and
guy
who was
burning our
the-
ship.
Yeah, who is the
Oh, yeah.
24 aimed at? Is that aimed at Johnny or Toe Cutter?
Yeah, the guy who's burning our ship.
Word.
Yeah, if that doesn't knock you out, I'm gonna go for a second attack.
Yeah, you pretty well devastate that first dude. Toe Cutter, unfortunately, that did not connect the trigger at least, but then you came at Johnny there at the end. You did not down any of them, though. Some solid damage as you cut into Johnny's back as he kind of sits there focused on the mast and the fire that's already kind of crackling up the side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna attack him. Not forced to do anything else. I guess that's
Attacking
what enough hit.
Johnny, both.
Yeah.
If you're attacking Johnny, both of those hit.
Oh shit! Let's go.
All right. You drive and shoot your gun sword into Johnny, and this final volley, as he's kind of feverishly laughing and lighting this fire, does down him.
Alright, and I'm gonna look at this guy right next to him and I'm gonna say you're next. See if that intimidates him.
On Toe Cutter?
Let's go.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. If you want to roll, that one will not be at advantage.
Alright.
What
Shit.
if I use
Yeah,
my
you got
reaction to
nothing.
help him?
Yeah. What if I
Um,
yeah, what if I grow like 20 more eyes?
I was gonna say I was gonna grow some arms out of your head or something. Like
no, we're gonna roll with that
Okay.
8. Toe Cutter's unfazed. He just kind of gives you a passing glance, if even that. That'll bring us back over here to this side, near the helm deck, as the masked, just absolutely creepy individual. Taking some solid hits, but now with his other hand, he whips out the matching mace that he holds. He'll swing that right at Arthur. Don't think that hits.
I don't think so either. No,
He's
it does not.
he's going to
As it comes down, I'm gonna stop it with one of my revolvers and be like, "You have to try a little harder than that, boy."
you see suddenly with a heightened speed, the maul in his other hand comes sailing toward you.
Yeah, that hits. F. Ow.
He drives it up into your diaphragm, and he pulls his mace free from where your pistol had it pegged down. He's going to use his one action surge and drive the maul again into your back this time.
It doesn't hit.
He's getting ahead of his britches, though. It does not hit. It sails past you as you kind of double over from the pain of that diaphragm shot, and his own blow sort of worked against him. You stumbled out of the way. That'll do it for his turn, bringing us here to the kind of half of the crew. From behind his back, Mudguts is going to pull this just gargantuan-looking blunderbuss that sort of dwarfs him. And he aims it over his mannequin at the person who harmed his beautiful, beautiful lover, Tweedleham. "17 connects, blasting him for 6 damage.
rest in peace, Tweedleham. You were loved.
Kiryu, the fellow you did some sense on but did not quite down, is going to run just an unarmed strike at you that absolutely does not connect. But he will spend a spirit point and unleash a flurry of blows for his bonus action.
Oh god, he's a monk!
Wow, double 12s. Like Snake Eyes.
And I just dodge. Yeah, I just dodge one, the other I just do a little dance.
As you are dodging his blows, the other fellow, who is as of yet untouched, comes up, draws his blade, and roars as he slices at you behind you. Does that 19 connect?
Yep.
Iwi with the
Finally, you
9
have to use this
slashing
again.
into your shoulder. Oh my goodness. Iwi
Fuck, you
Odic
get
with the...
flashback. Oh shit. Yeah. Get flashback.
Get flashback. He said, fuck you, flashback.
That was almost coming from both dice.
Oh.
If it meets, it beats.
But 9 is still pretty good for that reaction. Very nice.
Well, shit.
Dang. Okay, and finally, Mudgut's lover will have to just use her full economy to pick herself back up, still being prone. Leadbelly, back to you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be interested in talking to this man anymore. He will see, like, bloodlust in Leadbelly's eyes as I burn yet another Hana charge. And hit him with a Blue Monday. But then, with my bonus action, I am going to yell at the top of my lungs, "That's the power of love!" And I'm going to cast Flower, Power of Love. I'm going to heal myself for 7. I'm going to heal Kiryu for 7. I'm going to heal...
Let's go.
Here, I'll show spell description as well. So let's see. Myself, Kiryu, Ham, Arthur, Spinny, and Ragnar, how's your health looking? You good? I know Angel hasn't been hit yet.
I'm fine.
Okay, and Lead Horse, because he took 6 damage. So that'll just heal him. Fine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Let's go.
Very nice.
Yes, sir.
Ready
That's
for
the
more?
power of love. Yeah, so that is my turn. Also, I just want it to be known canonically that when Kiryu was like thrashing the Dollar General Taz Skyler, Leadbelly was like losing it. He was laughing so hard.
All right, very nice. That'll bring us back to Knight Rider over here, who is going to use his bonus action first to enter a rage. He sends the maul again into Spenny.
Wait! I just remembered I could act as Lead Horse. Could I do that real quick before this guy takes his full turn? Oh, he's already hit them all. Never mind. I'm okay to wait.
Yeah, we'll bring it around next time.
Yeah.
Connects for that 11 damage, plus 2 from his rage.
Who did he hit? Spinny?
He hit Spenny. Yeah, he drove it up into his gut. He's going to step over here and closer toward you.
Oh, wow. Get close, buddy.
That'll actually end his turn as he comes in, Spenny having the wind knocked out of him, but still in the game. He tries his hand at his signature downward jaw palm. 12, it does not connect. He is too delirious from these blows. That Knight Rider is sending into him. Abyss, back to you.
I'm gonna use my interaction to pull out my my blicky on the data. And then I'm gonna use sacrificial rite to do the rites of pain on my blick. Roll damage for that real quick, because I take damage. I take 8. I think I rolled max on that actually. I did.
Hey, nice.
All right.
Who was that at,
Then
did
as
you
an
say?
action- Oh, that's at me. Because I'm using sacrificial rite on my revolver to boost its damage. And it's
Yeah,
only the
okay,
8,
right.
not the 5. Yeah. I'm gonna use my revolver to shoot the guy next to the captain.
This one here or this one here? Toe Cutter or Knight Rider?
I think I missed. No, I missed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's
Well
what
played, good effort, all the same. Is there anything else you can run on your turn?
No, I used my interaction, bonus action, everything.
Yeah, okay. Bringing us back to Toe Cutter. Now at least slightly freed, as Leadbelly had pulled the rapier out, but despite the blood kind of pouring from the corners of his mouth, he's going to first open up with his second wind. Using this on himself, that'll be 7 plus his fighter
You got
level
this man on the
5.
ropes.
And he focuses in on you with another driving blow, Leadbelly.
14 hits.
14. Oh, yeah, that still meets, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking it might have been raised by now, but okay.
No,
In that case, then he hits for 12 damage as he drives it up into your stomach.
Nice. Nice. Okay, this guy's stroke. He can still live. I'm still gonna kick his ass.
I'm going to have him activate his own action surge for another attack on you.
Let's go.
This time, though,
This is ominous. He said this time, though, and then I didn't hear anything.
Okay. Leadbelly, I'm going to need a deck save from you. I'm also going to run one for Spenny and Ham.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Leadbelly, you'll pass it. Spenny and Ham, unfortunately, will not, as Toe Cutter suddenly takes a little backflip backwards, and he seems to land in midair as he suddenly kicks out with his right leg toward you, and it sends a wave that still kind of goes striking through you, but as you can hear and see, it totally blasts Spenny and Ham back.
Well, that was cool. 12 damage?
That'll be 12 plus 3, so 15 total. Leadbelly, go ahead and have that.
He said, go ahead and have that. you just take that a little bit. I'm going to use human
No,
determination.
half it.
Oh, half it. I thought you...
Yeah, because you succeeded. You
Okay,
succeeded.
Yeah. Round up? Or down?
We round down, I believe,
6.
right? Or up. It's been so long at this point.
Yeah,
My
it
goodness.
has.
This last month has been crazy.
Alrighty. Guys, your captain's looking a little rough. I ain't gonna lie.
It'll end his turn, bring us to the soaking wet fella who... We'll just head down here. He's not really able to get in between these guys and the mast, but he's got a little, what is called a rike that he'll strike out at. We'll say he goes for Ham, the bigger fella. That connects, slashes into Ham. Ham is looking pretty rough, you guys see, after that blast wave that knocked him into the mast. And especially after this last slash. He's bleeding about as bad as his brother was at Port Gorko at this point. God. Nevertheless, he sends his ham fists into this fellow who just attacked him. Pretty good, pretty good. Despite his own wounds, he sends a nice 8 damage over there into Clunk. Mitch, back to you. Take us away.
Angel is not here. He is having some internet problems. But he said last sesh that he trusts Cody to pilot Mitch if need be.
Right on, right on. I opened it up for you for this session, Cody. If you want to...
Oh, spooky.
If you want.
He said spooky.
All right, so Mitch is in a rage. Oh, man. You're not... Okay, Grappler... Mitch is gonna look at the pig mustachioed man. Ooh, you think you can handle me? I'm Mitch. I'm gonna fuck you up, little man. and he's gonna roll to body slam him.
Oh, let's go.
I know it says Arthur, but I clicked the body slam button.
Yeah,
So
I got
21
you.
connect with the pink mustache man.
It does. It absolutely does.
That yeah, brother.
Nice.
Get and then he, as he says that, as the pink mustachioed man slams to the ground, he's gonna say, "Now glory be to you," and I'm gonna have a glory go to make a claw swipe at him. What was that roll again for the ocelot?
It has its own page as well.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll that one.
It doesn't 19 hit him.
That
Heck
absolutely does. Pretty solid
20
damage.
damage.
Glory, baby.
Ooh yeah, I'm Iron Mitch.
You see on his face the blood gets a little deeper red as these scratches start to bleed and bubble up. And he's on his back now. The wind is totally knocked out of him. Is there anything else you want to run for Mitch?
See if he has anything I can do as bonus actions. Only. Oh. Okay. I don't think he has extra attack because he took the first level into Barbarian.
Eek.
So.
What's that?
100? Ooh.
What's that D100?
That's Mitch's turn. Go ahead and tell us what that D100's for.
Don't mind that.
Holy shit.
Just made
We are
it
dead.
public for posterity's sake.
We're dead.
Yeah, he's rolling to see if he's gonna TPK us.
Oh, that would
I
be
knew
cruel.
it
The D100 of Doom. All right, if that's it for Mitch, that'll bring us over to some of these other folks. Namely, I'll start with Hard Eyes over here. He's gonna now kind of switch focus to help out his buddy here and sends the club toward Glory. But Glory is a really agile ocelot at a 13 is just not gonna cut it. It just sails right through open air. The pink-haired fellow is gonna use half his movement to get up. And you know what? No, actually, he is also, he gives out a roar and says, "I'm tired of this cat." Strikes out with his heel. Ooh, that meets it beats, unfortunately, and he kicks Glory away for 5 damage. This lady up here who has taken some damage, but is still up and in the game. She still focuses in on, kind of this cluster here. She'll open up with yet another shout, "Glory for Toe Cutter, glory for Toe Cutter," as her healing word toward her captain. Oh, man. More Dookie rolls. That's really good. Heals him for we'll add 1 for her modifier, so paltry little 4 damage healed to Toe Cutter. And that's everybody there as we come back to Johnny for his first death save. Ooh, again with the 11. Okay.
Oh,
Arthur,
11,
back at the
11,
top
11,
for
11. Hmm. Which one's Johnny? He's the one trying to burn down our ship? Is that him?
Johnny is downed. He's making death saves. He's right there next to Lead Horse.
Wait, which one's hurting my captain the most, Captain? Oh, he's muted. The green one?
Definitely,
This guy?
definitely Toe Cutter. Yeah, who you're pinging.
Sick. Oh, but this guy still isn't dead. He's marked. I can still just keep fucking him up. And I have to keep fucking him up till he's
Nice,
dead.
Good memory.
Yeah. Because he's marked, so I'm gonna take a shot with him. Boom. Is a 15 hit?
Does not, unfortunately.
All right, I'll extra attack and I'll shoot again. 10 doesn't hit, and that's my turn.
Good effort. Good effort. Back here for another
Oh shit.
nasty 3. Kiryu, back to the first mate.
All right. So, I ask you, Mikey. I want to do a combo with Leadbelly on the guy between us. How can that work? Like, let that go.
You can ready in action.
Yeah.
Yeah, pitch something out to me, and I'll see how to play that out. What do you envision it looking like?
Maybe, yeah, we both cut him down with the sword at the same time.
Okay. Yeah, I would
So-
say, ready that action, and you'll have it for once you catch up to Leadbelly's turn. And then if there's anything else in your economy you want to run, feel free now.
Yeah, I'm gonna use my extra attack. I think,
There
yeah,
we
on
go. Okay.
on the guy that came to me last turn. That one.
Okay, you're going for this fellow above you. Those will both hit. 21, okay.
And that's my turn.
Back down here, the masked fellow. He'll open up with his own second wind. Just adds 1 to that for an 11. And he's going to We'll slash again at you, Arthur, for 24 at 8 damage. That'll do it for his turn. Coming back to the overall crew. Again, Mudgut's automated lover is going to try for one of its helps. It's going to do the same thing, just tackle, but this time going right for you, Kiryu.
Oh shit.
So I'll need another deck save from you. DC is still just 14.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't think I
Or-
can throw. Yeah, I'm gonna use my inspiration to pre-roll.
You still have that inspiration to use? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, re-roll that then, and we'll. Ooh, good effort.
Fucking
Good
use both
effort.
of my strong bills now.
Okay, yeah. Base it off that 7. Let's see. Actually, can it? Oh man.
Bro.
Yeah, unfortunately, at that 9, the mannequin is going to like topple into you almost at like a hug, and it will effectively incapacitate you.
Oh,
The
shit.
plan is ruined. I got this.
Mudguts with his blunderbuss now shot will charge wildly, tosses it aside. Meets it beats on ham. But goodness gracious, this guy is kind of a tank. He's still standing even at that. Wow.
Ham is the goat.
Iwiotic over here with the cutlass at you, Kiryu, at 5-0. The mannequin has thrown his own attack a little off course. This fellow down here, Starbuck, is going to go ahead and run the same round as last time. 15 on his action attack, but bonus action double strike. 12 and 11 descending order. He is similarly thrown off as the mannequin has kind of caused you to stumble back. All right, Leadbelly.
Yeah, I'm looking worse
Back to you.
for. I'm looking worse for where Lead Horse is now spooked though by that guy running up, and he's gonna kick backwards at Toe Cutter. Damn, you failed me, Lead Horse.
No, it didn't. The kick connects with Toe Cutter.
Let's go. And then me seeing an opportunity will cast Cure Wounds on myself at 3rd level. That's it? You son of a... You betrayed me! Oh, no, that's 20 healing. Never mind, it's not betrayed.
Yeah.
I thought it was just a 9 at first. I was like, no, what?
I get that feeling.
I was so scared.
And then, 10 damage.
Looks like that dog does have some bite in him.
Is there a bonus action you can run, or is that
I'm
everything
looking
for Leadbelly?
right now. I believe that is everything for the moment, though. Let me check. Yeah, that's everything.
Okay.
Oh, I do want to use my interaction to tell Spinny to get his shit together.
He just nods. He's got blood all over his face. Blood seems hurt right now. He's definitely looking a little rough, but he nods at you firmly.
That's my boy.
Coming over here to Knight Rider. He's gonna send that maul right into you, Leadbelly. $19 connects, I believe.
Yes.
Right, okay, not too bad. Could have been a lot worse. He howls as he sends it that way, and he's going to use his extra attack. He swings the maul into Lead Horse. What was Lead Horse's AC again?
It is non-existent. Wait, it may be a 13. No, that's his hit points, I think.
Well, it should just be 10. So
10? Okay.
16 does unfortunately connect for 12 damage.
Just has 1 HP left.
Really? Oh my. Lead Horse is looking worse for wear as this maul, clobbers into its poor side. At the sight of that, Spenny roars and says, "Don't you touch my captain's horse!"
Let's go, Spinny!
Unfortunately, that does not connect, but he will use his own flurry of blows. Unfortunately, none connect. He is way too dazed and confused from those hits that he's taken from Knight Rider before. Abyss, back to you in the crow's nest.
All right, I'm gonna use my bonus action to do durable, and I'm gonna use that to gain some HP real quick. Let me see how much I get. Should I drop durable in chat? Everybody knows what it is, right?
Yeah.
All right. Where's hit points? There it is.
Oh, man.
That was expected. All right. And then I'm going to attack with my revolver again. But I'm going to use my interaction to equip my shield in my other hand and unequipped my Hoof. I'm just going to fire. The same guy I shot out last time. Does that hit?
Remind me which one that was again. The mask guy, right?
The mask guy.
Yup. That 21 is tasty. That hits.
Yeah, that's my turn. You see me just pointing the gun and be like, "Say hello to my little friend."
He takes that hit and you see an especially arterial splatter of blood just fly out on the deck, and he claps a hand over the wound.
Yeah, that's my turn. Oh, I will use my movement to like just straight up climb down to the base.
Cool. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. Back to Toe Cutter after that, then. Kind of forced to keep it simple, but he spins on his heel, Leadbelly, and instead sends this one, aiming right at Kiryu, but inadvertently striking Mudgut's lover.
Let's go. I'm so glad that didn't hit me.
I'm gonna popcorn that at a critical fail, and he strikes right into the small of the mannequin's back, and it kind of like Lego pulverizes. The limbs fall off, it kind of falls apart and clatters to the ground. No money falls out or anything, but at least it is now off of you, Kiryu. Mudguts sees this. Mudguts gives out a wail that just absolutely would be heartbreaking, maybe under different circumstances.
At the end of you're the general type. Let's go.
Over here to Clunk. That 17 will connect on his target Ham. Not too much, so Ham is at least still alive as he goes down. Not enough to kill him, luckily. Clunk then turns his eyes on Spenny. I'm going to say fail for Ham, unfortunately. Mitch. Arthur as Mitch, if you'd like.
I'm gonna look at Arthur and be like, "Ooh, Arthur, you're out of position. You're getting fucked up. You know where you should go? Up." And I'm gonna spend a double fruit charge to send a portal to put Arthur up in the crow's nest.
Oh, cool. Okay.
And that way I can have Arthur pinging people from the top of the ship. And
that's what's up. Nice.
As he lands, he's gonna go, "Thanks, Mitch. Until I used to that. Oh yeah, brother. Don't worry about it. And now, for you, mustachioed freak, I'm going to teach you something. Have you ever tasted a really good sandwich? Mine are made with knuckles." And he's gonna take an unarmed strike against the pink-haired mustachio man.
Yeah, that 20 definitely connects.
So he deals 7 damage, and then he says, "And what great sandwich comes without a side drink of glory?" And then I want Glory to make another claw swipe at him. And then that will be Mitch's turn.
Nice. At a 12, Glory, unfortunately, does not connect that hit. Diabondo snatches his leg out of the way.
Glory, no!
That'll bring us over to, I'll go ahead and start with Diabondo. With a strike that he aims at Mitch this time, he sends a punch. I believe that 20 does hit on him for 6 damage. This fellow here with the ball club is
I'm going
a little
I'm going to stop
confused.
that attack from hitting. How far is Mitch from me?
Only 20 feet.
Yeah, I'm going to stop that from hitting. I'm going to use Edict of the Blind. Give me a second.
Oh,
Dude, the man, the myth, the legend with the blocks for real.
Yeah, I'm going to roll a 1d8 on that one. Subtract 5 from that.
Nice. Nice. So only 1 hits Mitch. It's pretty cool. I guess he feels that punch just slow down and it just kind of clocks him on the jaw instead.
oh, you bastard! Boop, boop.
Nice. Okay.
Wait,
This fellow
how many,
here
how
is
many
just
times did he attack Mitch?
just once.
Okay, cool.
The guy in the heart glasses, Kundalini, is going to focus on little glory. Let's see. 9 will not even close to connect as he steps over here. Back up to Lady Knight. She'll actually just she's kind of going hysterical, so she'll give out a little wail of please don't die on us. She is feverishly pumping encouragement into Toe Cutter. +1 from her modifier for 6. Back to Toe Cutter. Everybody on that turn. So Johnny's next death save is okay. Another success. And as we come to the top of the initiative once more, all of a sudden you all hear a distinct rumbling of another water bike engine approaching. It's coming in hot and fast, and it looks to be a little sleeker than all the others here, except for maybe the one that Toe Cutter rode in on. It's coming from up here, kind of to the port side of the ship, and the rider launches it out of the water, clear over the belly boat. He does a backflip and lands here upon the deck while his bike lands in the water on the other side and rumbles off on the surface peacefully.
He lost his bike.
As
He's
this-
a madman. Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. As he lands, his bike lands and safely floats off. You guys would pretty readily notice most of the folks here who are attacking you suddenly seem a little bit on edge. They take immediate notice of this guy. The only ones that are a bit exempt from that are, of course, the downed folks, the masked fellow down here, and the Toe Cutter Knight Rider.
Interesting.
He stalks forward, and he rips the helmet from his head. He tosses it aside and points a finger at Knight Rider. And he says, "What the hell do you think you're doing attacking Roshuan ships? Look at that fire. It's spreading." And sure enough, through the heat of battle, the fire has steadily crept up and around the side of the mast. This newcomer says, "These are obviously royalists. What are you doing attacking our own? Get out of the way if you're not going to help. We got to put this fire out now."
I'm just looking at Kiryu like, what the fuck is going on?
Yo, mate, who the fuck are you?
Jim Goose, MFP1. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I said step aside. And he steps up to Knight Rider and shoves him essentially off of you all. Pushes him back this way. "I want you lot gone. Get your boys. Get out of here. Go. Now." You guys have
He's not talking to us.
investigation.
He better not be.
and,
He's talking to me.
I
the
think
bikers who do seem to listen to him. They start
I'm
to
not-
back off you guys.
Fuck that. Before this motherfucker leaves, I say, yeah, you can leave in a goddamn bag. And Arthur's gonna fucking fan the hammer into him again.
Okay?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're in it, boys. Lock in.
Let's see what that does to your favored mark.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. And
Right.
cluster crashers, I'll shoot into the lady next to him too. Okay. And persistent strike and mark are both D8s, so I'm gonna roll 2 D8s. Does the 14 hit?
That one does not. Everything else is connecting.
All right. The 19 does 6, 24 does 3, slash R 2d8 for the rest of the damage on him. Nine plus 11 is 20. And he'll take another 20 damage. And then she will take 5. Bang, bang, bang.
Jeez.
Bang, 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 bang.
Goose is startled and kind of like steps back at this attack, but very nice. Yeah, it connects into them.
If you tried to fuck with me, I'd kill you. And I'll make sure you leave here dead or dead. And that's my turn.
At these attacks, Knight Rider is going to be cradling his lady. And they're both bloody. And he's pretty well shot full of many bullets at this point, but he's still standing, and he goes, "Bugger the damn goose. We're going to cook these fools alive."
Holy shit, that's not my turn, ToriMori. I'm a fat liar. I'm level 5.
Okay.
And another. I
assume at Knight Rider,
he's-
21 hits.
Yeah, he's taking another 10. That's 30 damage into him.
That's a great run. He takes these bullets, admittedly, kind of like a champ. I mean, they're pummeling into his ripped body under his wife beater. That's slowly soaking up all of his life force. But yeah, him and his lady are still on their feet despite that volley of damage. Crazy runs, crazy numbers. Anything else you want to run on that roll?
Oh my gosh. I still have a bonus. I don't think I can do anything with it. Observe. Nope, that's all I can do.
Okay, nice. Just a quick death save over here. Another success for old Bubba. Kiryu, back to you first, mate.
Yeah. So can I use this thing to make some kind of device to put out the fire?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no because the fire has spread to way bigger than just like a small campfire at this point. That was what that 100 D100 roll was for. So the fire has spread at a very alarming rate, and it's creeping up the mass. So unfortunately, I'm going to say no for prestidigitation.
So how are the other guys that we were fighting looking like? Do they still have fight in them?
I mean, yeah, there's some conflict, you know, from this new arrival, Jim Goose, kind of trying to pull rank on them, but with Knight Rider declaring that he's standing strong, a lot of them seem to still be, you know, tense and at the ready. And Toe Cutter, while he has remained silent, you being so close to him can tell, like, he's not quite given up either.
Well, not for long. I'm going to attack him.
He said, well, not for long.
Oh my gosh.
I guess the 15 doesn't hit.
No, that one hits too.
Oh shit.
Wow.
Is he down?
No, he is not down, but crazy numbers.
The intimidation?
You said you want to run intimidation on him after that?
Yeah.
Sure. It will be very difficult, but sure. Try again. Whoa!
Perfect.
Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah. By the skin of your teeth, you actually think for a second as you kind of squat with Toe Cutter here after this volley of damage. He's still on his feet, shaky, but as he blinks, instead of blinking fear away, he kind of blinks fear into existence. And for the first time in this fight, you see him properly like, oh shit. This is a solid oh shit moment.
What's wrong, princess? Did you use a charm?
Jeez, man. He gives his own little shaky laugh, still visibly nervous, but he's got to admit that was pretty funny for him. Let's see. Is there anything else you can run on that turn?
Me, no, I think that's my turn.
All right. Coming down here to Night Spawn. He's going to take a look at Goose over here. Then he's going to look past him at Knight Rider. And then he fully turns toward this strange creature, now that he can see it kind of up close instead of hiding up there in the crow's nest. He charges you, Abyss. He'll slash at you with the short sword in his right hand. At, I believe 19 hits you, so 8 damage to you. Unless you have any reactions or anything.
No, 19 doesn't hit.
It doesn't? Yo.
Holy shit.
Whoa, never mind. He slashes at you. I'll even add that in. He thinks he gets you, but he's perturbed suddenly as his sword comes away clean. Very confused. Cool. Hell, wow, my mistake. I thought I was mistaken on your AC. That's insane, dude. We'll bring us down here. Mudguts, with the loss of his lover, is not really focused on any form of authority. He'll strike out at Spenny, doing nothing, though. I already kind of did it, but I'll just add it into this turn. Iwi uses his movement and action to get Johnny away from the growing fire. And Kiryu over here, this fella, who is still by the skin of his teeth up, he sees you attacking his own superior, charges you. He gives out a cry, and let's see if he can do it this time. He'll, of course, use his flurry of blows. I know that 25 got a hit.
Which attacks are his?
The 17, 25, and 13 are coming from this fellow who is coming in for his captain, despite the superior orders.
Well, yeah, 8 hits. Even a 17. But I'm still gonna use flashback.
Betrayal.
Wow. That might be the
Also-
lowest flashbang this entire game so far. It's kind of just like a bing, a little flare. He goes,
Also,
"Oh,
yeah.
my retina."
It's still a flashback from right in
It
the
is.
middle of attack. He's right at the edge of the ship, so
Yeah, that is.
wouldn't that make him fall in the water?
He topples over backward, and you see him kind of clatter onto this water bike and then topple over into the ocean. I believe that's everyone on that turn. Bringing us, bringing us back to Hana Man, Captain Leadbelly.
Yeah,
Good
I'm gonna notice that old boy Toe Stub walked away from me, and I'm gonna turn my attention to Goose, and I'm gonna use my interaction to call out over to him and be like, "Do you hold position over these men?"
At least over their little gremlins. These two know who to answer to, though. They just don't like it, because they're brigands at heart, and criminals, and scum.
Well, I can attest to that, because they tried to, extort money from my crew, and then violently attacked us. We're just trying to take this ship back to the Rashwan Kingdom. We're friends of this man named Captain Rivers, and he got arrested.
He puts his hand up. You don't need to explain yourself to me. Whatever you need. I'll look the other way. These are not my comrades.
Then, want to help us take care of these ones that are still a little feisty?
Give a penny to the government.
I am not a big fan of the government, though. You are right.
Okay. Is there anything else you're going to run on your turn, Leadbelly?
Oh, well, I asked him a question. I asked him if he was going to help us take care of his men, or if we were going to have to do it.
He kind of chews his lip at that. And he goes, I can turn a blind eye, but they are still my comrades in arms, technically.
Then call them off. Listen, we don't want to kill them, but I mean, they just set my ship on fire. I mean, my friend's ship on fire. They attacked my crew. My buddy Ham is just laying down over there from what your guys did to him.
He's chewing his lip. He goes, I can help you put out that fire. And if things get too hairy, well, I don't know.
Okay, well then, now's the time you want to turn around. And then with that, I'm going to burn one more Hana charge. And hit good old Toe Cutter with another Blue Monday. For 19 damage.
With that, I'm going to say the last swipe is sprinkles on top. And funny enough, it's the punch you send into his wherever you want, however you want to style it.
Yeah, once I notice he's passed out, I'm going to make this non-lethal. So I'm going to knock his ass out with the punch and then like slice his leg so that if he does wake up, he can't move.
Oh. Brutal.
Like I said, if you're strong, you get to live. At least for today. And then, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Over here with Knight Rider. He takes another step forward. Unable to do anything against you, Arthur, but glare, really. And he goes, well, look what I'm going to do. I'm going to cave in your buddy's skull. And with an overhand swing, he brings his maul in.
If you even touch him, I promise you, you will not live to see. All right, I'm going to catch it. Someone hold me back. Someone hold me back.
Two little, like, very tiny hands grow out and hold you back.
Yeah, what? Wait, what?
I said Arthur's shouting, someone hold me back, and I'm like, the smallest hands ever grow out of the crow's nest and like hold his shirt just barely.
It sends the maul off course.
Into Clunk or the lady?
It barrels into Clunk.
This guy is just not having a good day. Poor Clunk.
He hits Clunk right in the shoulder. You guys hear a devastating crunch that was intended for Spenny's skull. He rages, Knight Rider, as he accidentally does this. Brings us to Spenny, who tries to shake off some of the blows that Knight Rider has dealt him. And he utters out, "Downward jaw, palm!" Unfortunately,
Damn,
still not enough out of 13. Yeah, that palm just sails into open air, and he goes, "Oh, I cannot see straight, Captain." Abyss will bring it over to you.
I'm going to use my interaction to put away my pistol because I'm close quarter right now, so I'll get disadvantage if I use it. I'm gonna use my Tupac as a close range weapon. Give me a second. Does 18 hit?
It does. That connects.
Yeah. And then I'm going to do bonus action durable. To heal up a bit. All right.
Nice.
And that's my
Pretty
turn.
good.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Nice, nice. Over here with Toe Cutter going out non-lethally. He is just down and out at the moment, so we'll go over here to Clunk. Despite his wounds, he gives out a shout, "Watch where you're aiming that fucking thing, Knight Rider!" And he sends the Reich over into Spenny, which 12 barely connects. Oh, damage was crazier. This is like one of Spenny's unfortunately worst fights. He's really getting slashed up and pummeled. He's starting to look like a punching bag. With another death save for, he's sitting at 2. Arthur is Mitch.
Man, what are we doing today? Oh man, I'm Mitch today. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna. How does Mitch grab someone? How do I grapple someone? It's a contested strength check, right?
Yeah. If it's just a basic grapple, it'll be contested.
God, Mitch's strength is so low. Why would you? What are you doing?
It'll actually be his athletics as well.
Oh, that's way better. Holy shit. That's okay, yeah. So I'm gonna go to try to grapple the. I'm gonna go to grapple the pink mustachioed man. I've had enough of you and your feathered face. For some reason he has advantage when he grapples. Oh my god.
Yeah. So at that crit fail, that absolutely succeeds. Diabando is utterly powerless.
All right, and then I'm going to maneuver to. I think I body slam him again.
Let's go.
That's kind of the move. What is this?
Dude,
We need
Mitch's moves are pretty crazy.
It's okay. It's 12 days. Ooh, yeah. I've had enough of your feathered face, and now you'll have a taste of glory. Glory's gonna try to swipe at him as I body slam him. This is insane. If we can get Mitch's strength up, y'all.
Yeah. He will become unstoppable, truly. Plus, with Glory at his side, she keeps.
There's no stopping.
That's insane. Running numbers over there on Diabondo. Very nice. Is there else in Mitch's action economy?
That'll be it for Mitch's action economy.
Cool. Diabondo just going to completely bypass him for that crit fail display earlier. I'm gonna have the guy with the heart eyes rush up to Abyss. Where did he go? There we go.
They're like, dang, we can't get Arthur. Fucking this guy up.
At a meager 8, he is far from the most coordinated member of this squad. Kundalingus. Oh no.
He said it on stream. Let's go.
It's too good. You can't not say it. At 2nd level, Lady Knight will stamp her feet down.
Oh, man.
And against 2 of you, Leadbelly and Kiryu, she is going to say, "What do you get when you cross a blade with a throat?"
Who are you again?
Cherry
Let's
Red
go.
Jubilee.
That joke was fucking terrible.
Do you really say that to her?
Yeah. I got a 17 on my wisdom save.
Kiryu, let me see your wisdom save. But if that's what you're throwing back at her,
If what? If that's what I'm throwing back at her, then you cut off, brother.
oh, if that's what you're throwing back at her, I'm going to take 1d4 psychic damage.
She is?
I'm trying, she says.
What do you get when you cross your husband with me? I'm waiting for you to finish typing this, Cody. Oh, wait. Hana. See, that's a joke.
If you really say that to her, she's going to take another 1d4 psychic damage.
Oh, yeah, of course I do.
Oh, I say it.
You say that?
I'd say,
Okay.
what do you get when you cross your husband with me? A widow.
No.
She's weeping openly now, cradling herself, and she goes, "Stop it. Stop it."
I don't know who's having a worse day. You were that clunk feller.
Kiryu, can I get that wisdom save from you, brother?
Oh yeah.
Watch him fail and just start bursting out laughing.
Yeah, I would do that anyway.
He's just gonna laugh anyway. That's
Yeah, exactly.
Outside of the realm of the spell, Kiryu starts hysterically laughing. Nice.
That was peak. We ruined that
Okay,
whole woman's
with-
whole career.
Oh boy, okay. That is his last successful save over there. As we get to the top of the round, I'll describe what Goose has done while you guys finished out that round. He has ran over here past the combat and gone below deck through the stairs under the helm deck.
All
The
right.
fire is still steadily curling up the mast as well.
Captain,
And
do you have a
Leadbelly-
plan for this fire, or you want me to give it a whirl?
I mean, if it gets bad enough, we'll just steal all their bikes. Oh.
Oh, it has to be a creature?
The
Dang,
ship
I
has
don't think I
health.
can do that.
I would argue that it's a creature.
The mast is a creature.
Yeah, it has health. Like it's a creature.
I
No.
do see what you're saying
Huh?
a little bit.
All right, so I'm gonna say, dang. Oh man, I got it. What do you get when you put a fire on my ship? It's out, and I'm gonna shoot a bullet of huge fucking water out of my gun, out at the ship. 27, I think, should hit the ship with this giant orb of water to do like a 3T dent of damage of. Oh, it's either cold, fire. I'll
Yeah, I
do
was
cold
gonna
then.
say-
Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
cold on it, and that should like smother the fire at least, I think, a bit. Right? Maybe a giant orb of
Yeah,
cold.
roll me some damage too.
Oh
Right.
man,
We'll-
Arthur's about to destroy the mast.
All right, 17 cold damage.
Okay. Visually right away, that is enough to put out the flames kind of like on at your angle. So it doesn't, they've curled around to like the other side of the mast as well and the sides here. So there is still some sizable fire creeping up the sail. But yeah, you have put out a little chunk.
All right, I'm gonna take my extra attack on Knight Rider. Hell
Okay.
yeah! 2 damage and the extra 2d8 with persistent strike and unfavored mark. F.
Hell
Only
yeah.
7 damage to him, but I got a big chunk of the fire gone too. With that'll be my turn.
Yeah, I'd say about a quarter of the fire. About
Let's
a quarter
go.
of the fire there has been taken out.
Hell yeah!
Bubba's still making death save. Oh wow,
He's
That's
dead.
that's too fit. It's dead.
that is 2. I guess Leadbelly too would notice that. Leadbelly and Kiryu, you guys are close enough to notice the guy that Kiryu downed over here. Bubba just kind of gives like a splutter of blood, and his chest stops rising and falling. Crazy.
You see that, Kiryu? He wasn't strong enough to survive.
Clearly not the dice gods had other plans in store. Kiryu, that'll bring us to you, as that essentially opens up your turn.
Damn, is that the first guy that dies here?
Yeah, I guess if you're not counting The mannequin that fell apart.
Yeah, no. Yeah, so I'm gonna go to him. Yeah, stab him with my gun sword and raise him up. And make an
Oh
example
my
out of him.
god.
So who's
Okay,
next? Who wants to follow
Kiryu
this guy?
eviscerates the body. Very, very nice.
If you do
yeah.
not kill that Knight Rider motherfucker, I'll be upset with you. You better not let that motherfucker leave here alive. He tried to kill Spenny.
Yeah, Spenny is like barely in the fight mentally. He is like staggering, fists barely held up. He's taking some
Guys,
serious damage.
This guy literally said, he's like, since I can't kill you, I'm gonna kill Spenny. And Arthur is taking that as like, cool, I'm not letting this guy leave the ship alive, no matter what. Even if you knock him unconscious. This is me telling y'all, Arthur's coming for this man's life. Knight Rider is not living.
Intimidation.
Arthur does not take those slights lightly at all.
Hell yeah. Kiryu, anything else on your action economy? You're gonna roll the intimidation. I thought you meant for Arthur. You're running that on Knight Rider in particular, or?
Yeah. But I pretty much have all the crew that's left. Everyone.
Okay. 15 will work then on this guy over here. He's intimidated by you eviscerating Bubba. Knight Rider at a 15, not so much. 15 is not going to cut it for him. His lady, it will. She's already kind of in a hysterical state, so 15 easily will work against her. These two guys over here, I'll say, are not focused, so they're going to stay out of it, but Mudguts and Clunk will also be intimidated at a 15.
All right. So
Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, that was just my interaction. So I'm gonna put him down and see. Do I have clear aim on this guy? From this position.
Do you have what?
Clear aim.
I mean, Lead Horse and Leadbelly are right there, so certainly not the best. They're both far bigger figures than Knight Rider is.
Yo, Leadbelly. Get down.
You wanna like prepare an action for Leadbelly's turn?
He's asking if he can use his reaction.
Oh yeah, reaction. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use a grid point to use a dead eye shot. So I can use advantage and shoot him.
Wow. Well placed advantage too. Roll for damage, that hits.
Let's go. Only 4. Wait,
Okay, not bad. He
I
takes
still
another
think I
bullet,
have
but
my-
he's still up.
Yeah, my bonus action. Can I use 2 attacks? Or another attack with grid point?
Let me brush up on that.
Yeah, trick shots.
Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, you can use one trick shot per attack, but I have.
I guess yeah, it does say per attack, not per turn. So sure. Yeah, run it.
Yeah, I guess 13 doesn't hit.
Yeah, 13, unfortunately, not up to snuff. A
And
good run on
I
that
have
first
my
shot.
Yeah, I still have my bonus section. And I just gonna use second wind to heal myself.
Right on. Good call. Nice. Beautiful.
I'm almost full health.
Does that do it for Kiryu, I believe?
Yeah.
Or do you have something else up your sleeve? Okay.
Nope, that's enough.
Back over here to Abyss's foray. Night Spawn slices with the short sword once again. That one meets. Only a little 4 damage. Does Reaction King have anything he wants to do there?
Say it again.
Your AC is 23, right?
Yeah, it is. But I'm gonna use my
Yeah.
reaction here. Wait, I'm gonna check something. Did I use my reaction earlier this turn? Or is this a new turn? Oh no, this is a new turn. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think you've done it even this round. So
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant this round.
yeah, okay.
I'm gonna use interception on this. Give me a second.
Nice.
Interception. So you see, Abyss just like opens his umbrella and just blocks the attack.
Nice. Yeah, his short sword. It almost seems like it slices through it for him, but it's more like it passed through a sheet of impenetrable like liquid almost, like ooze. He's shocked at the display, but nice. That does it for his turn. Over here, Mudguts is intimidated. He is not going to react. Ewiotic, same thing. The fella in the water is going to use his full turn to swim out and clamber onto this bike, and he's just regaining his breath there from that last onslaught. He's still up, but his focus is on getting rewinded. Back to you, Captain.
I am here. Okay. Let me see if I measured this right. Give me 1 second here. That's not the right thing, Lucas. Come on now. No. Yeah, okay. I'm going to use my last 2 Hana charges to do a flower white wedding. And it's going to be from this point here. So it will hit... Oh, no, that's not right. Come on, Lucas. You just had it figured out. What are you doing? There we go. It will hit, what's his name? Clunk. The guy that Arthur wants to kill, and his really bad at jokes widow. So a giant arm grows out of the side of the ship and just slams a hand down on these y'all. Let's go. That's one failed. That's one succeed. That's another fail.
Okay. That'll be Knight Rider with the success. Lady Knight and Clunk are going to take that full.
22. Let's go, baby. That also means they're prone now. I have a question. If
Lady Knight.
Oh, go ahead.
No, please. What were you
I
gonna
was just going to say, if I move, does Knight Rider have opportunity attack on me?
He will, because he is still up. Actually.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Despite his success, actually, just barely, he still gets down. He feels this impact behind him skirt his back. It turns him around in time to see his Lady Knight fall, succumbing to the full brunt of the elbow, I'll say, of your attack. Just kind of crushing her. She is definitely going to be making death saves now. It does get Clunk too. Even though he takes the full 22, he's in far better shape than his compatriots there.
Let's go, dude. Now, that's what I call a sticky situation. Let me see if I got anything else for this turn. I don't believe I do.
Numbers.
Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I can actually move a little bit now. I'm going to move right about here so I can get a better good look at this fire. Yep, that's definitely a fire. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay. Okay, Knight Rider with the 1 death save. Sweeney over here. Probably going to go against his better judgment at the moment. It's not enough to do what he wanted to do as he shouts out, "Die!" But he still goes in for the down punch on Knight Rider, and he just kind of chuckles to himself. That brings him back to a little bit of alertness.
Good. Get in the game, Cindy.
I'm in the game! Abyss, we're back to you, brother.
Yeah, I was just thinking for a bit. Alright. I'm going to use my interaction to put away my revolver and then use... No, I already did that. Yeah, I'm going to use my Hoof to attack again then. Actually, I have to put away my shield to do 200. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I'm going to put away my shield, and I'm going to use bonus action to do Sacrificial Rite again. A minute. I think Sacrificial Rite, here it is. Roll them damage on my missile. And I take 5 damage. Alright. I'm going to use my Combat Umbrella. Oh, damn. So close.
Who is the same up?
The Max guy.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately at 12 that does not connect, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my turn.
All right. Tailcutter, I'm just going to remove. He is not making death saves. Plunk is going to. What is wait, that has a duration, doesn't? That's right. That's right. He is still down to the count. Hey, good news. That's 3 successes, death saves for Ham. He is stabilized. Still down, but stabilized. Mitch, back to you, Wrestler Helmsman.
Oh, brother. You know,
And
I've
remember,
always...
this guy is still fully incapacitated from his crit fail last time. So whatever you want to
Which
do
guy?
is probably going to be made at disadvantage. Yeah, Diabando right in front of you.
Think? Oh, Mitch, you're spent on spells, bud. Dang. That's fine. We can do another grapple check. Do it athletics. Oh, no.
That'll definitely be at advantage.
Okay, I'll roll another one. Ah, that's worse. I shouldn't have switched it to Mitch. Oh my god. Oh my god.
He'll make it at disadvantage, so he gets 9. Hey, we're good.
Take the freaking body slam. I've had enough of you. Get off of my ship in a body bag. Another 10 damage.
He's big and muscular, but he's also got like a little bit of he's like he's taking these hits and it's like rippling throughout his body like a perfect rock through a lake. Like it looks like water as you just rail these body slams against him. Nice.
Mm. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. I think, all right, Mitch is going to, he's going to, oh man. Glory, I need you to go over there and help out our friend, the Shadow Man, because they're trying to hurt him. Don't let them fuck him up. I'm gonna try to see if Glory can understand that to go help out Ragnar.
Glory. Let me do I'm gonna do a private roll for Glory real quick. Glory looks between Mitch and where Mitch points. The 2 foes that circle Abyss. And Glory looks back at Mitch and then turns and bolts for the fella in the heart eyeglasses.
Let's go.
Oops, that one public. Unfortunately, does not connect with his AC, but as Glory runs at this guy, he barely last second like dodges out of the way of her vicious slash. Anything else for Mitch, brother Arthur?
That is all Mitch can do.
Right on. Okay. We'll get a death save. Whoa. I did not mean to do all 3, so we're just still doing just the 8. That's a fail for Lady Knight. There's a fail, or actually,
A little
I
trip.
don't know, my mistake. My mistake on that one. Ignore that word. Elsewise, on his turn, only Kundalini over here can do anything. 22 at Abyss, ignoring the Ocelot, does not connect.
Oh no, my
It's
shield is
stabilized
down now, so
down.
22 does hit.
Oh, that's right.
I will use interception on this since it's a new round.
Okay. And Abyss is immune to bludgeoning, correct?
Oh, I thought it was. Am I immune?
Are you immune or resistant? I thought immune.
I'm immune. You're right.
Okay. So only the 5 piercing from his
Yeah.
strange ball club creation is going to connect.
All right. Interception. I blocked it. Same as last time. I just opened my umbrella, so both of them attacked. Umbrella open. Umbrella open.
They're getting freaked out. Kundalini in the heart eyeglasses shouts out like, "This thing!" But the night spawn in the mask remains pretty silent. Very nice. Okay. That'll bring us back to the top of the turn order. But before we get to you, Arthur, out of the stairs right by you, Leadbelly, you hear strained footsteps. Jim Goose comes out, but not alone. Elder Squint is there with him, and none other than Tweedle Club, still bandaged and particularly with a look of pain on his face, but he helps these other 2 men as they haul this big chest that looks awfully familiar, almost like the chest you store your gold in, but water sloshes around inside of it as they slightly stumble. It's splashing over the sides, but the 3 of them have a steady grip on it. Jim Goose pretty much leading them and says, "Okay, on 3, on 3, 1, 2." Leadbelly, are you gonna do anything?
Yeah, I'll be like, Squint, please tell me you emptied the money out of that first. Money's important, right?
He looks at you, but his face looks like it could explode. Like he's putting his everything into this right now. He can't talk.
Oh, fuck.
It's a big chest, and it is full almost to the brim.
Yeah,
with
I'll
water.
help if I can. Like, I'll use my Hana Hana fruit to, like, grow a bigger arm and, like, help push the chest up with them. A medium-sized arm, you could say.
Let me get a we'll call it, I'd like to call it a raw strength, please.
This is not going to be good, fellas. Hold on. I'm going to use my luck point to re-roll that.
Oh, okay.
Fuck!
Oh man. And you
Luck was
you
not
don't
on
still
my
have
side.
your inspiration, do you?
No, I do not.
Yeah. Okay.
I did just use my devil fruit a lot, so canonically this makes sense, guys.
Unfortunately, as you come in to assist these 3, with the chest. I mean, Tweedle Club is still, he's recovering well, but he's still in kind of dire straits. Elder Squint is struggling, and neither of them can talk. And despite your help, as you and Jim Goose kind of lead the throw of water, it sort of just splashes out, and it does put out some of the fire there at the very base of the mast, but it's still creeping up slightly. Jim Goose actually falls over with the weight of the chest, and he slams his fist into the deck and goes, "Damn it! I'm sorry. I really thought that would work."
I'm gonna yell out and be like, Mitch, use a portal and put water on this thing.
Oh, man. I've got a big guy in front of me right now, Captain. I'm going to handle business with the mustachioed muffler.
Mustachioed muffler is crazy.
I'm going to say also that with this spreading fire, Lead Horse is fully panicked and freaking out. A few of the others are also going to freak out. Kundalini with the hard eye glasses is going to bolt from you and Glory Abyss. If you want to take that opportunity attack, please do.
Glory will take that opportunity. Fuck him. Abyss, you taking that opportunity?
Could I rather use my opportunity to try to calm down the horse?
Probably not, but I'd love to see what you mean. Just maybe not for that. It's pretty far from you.
No. Maybe next time. I'll attack this.
If it were the middle of the night, I would say yes, but it's the middle of the day.
Wait, I may be able to help here. Would there not be a large amount of overcast over the ship with the clouds from the fire? What? Overcast over the ship because of the fire?
I mean, yeah, there's like a plume of smoke, but it's not like that. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
And it's not too much of a cloudy day.
Time to use my legendary combat umbrella. That always misses. But I finally hit!
Let's go!
Nice. 18 does connect on Kundalini.
Oh no, that's it.
He is unable to use his full retreat then after taking that from you, even though he avoided Glory's swipe. This man over here, who was knocked into the water and climbed back on his bike, is actually going to take off. You guys hear that bike rev up, and he speeds off over here to hard to starboard and just takes off on his own. From there, we'll bring it back into the turn order proper. I have a feeling we are going to see some more bloody ends here. Arthur, take us away.
All right. Let me. Okay. As soon as Knight Rider reaches 0 points, I'm going to I can use it as a free action to remark another target. I'm gonna mark this big guy up here. And I'm gonna go, all right, Mitch. Mitch. Yeah, I'm a cowboy. Mitch. I gotta help you out. And I gotta make sure that you gotta put out this fire, man. I can't do it. You gotta do it. So I'm gonna shoot him. And you're gonna put out the fire. And it's gonna be great. I'm gonna fan the hammer into him. Boop. 1, 2, 3.
Oh shit!
absolutely
And-
3 connections.
And I know that he is definitely below his hit point maximum because Mitch and Glory have been wailing into him. So I'm going to get Persistent Strike and my
Oh,
mark off on into him. So he'll take 10, 8, 9, that's
27.
27 plus /R 2d8. What? Oh, that it's a 2s/R2. How about D8, not S8? 27 plus 6 is 33 damage. And then why not? Fuck him. Let's shoot another one into him. Oh, woo, woo.
oh man. All right, nice. He will be down.
I fired off my second weapon with my extra attack, and with 2 weapon fighting, I can add my ability modifier to the damage of one of my attacks. Oh dang, no, I can't do it. Okay, never mind. That just misses still. I could only do it if I hit with the extra attack, but I didn't.
Nice, very nice. Real quick, like 60-second break. I gotta take this phone call real quick. I'll be right back, guys. I'm so sorry.
Hold me now. I'm 6 feet from the edge, and I'm thinking.
Maybe 6
What's going on
feet.
about the combat so far?
Dude, this is fire.
Mitch's next turn, I'm going to spend a portal charge to drop some water onto the ship. I would advise everyone to get away from the mast if you have devil fruit powers, because
Yeah, I was already
might
planning on
wash
it.
you wet.
I'm about to make an example of somebody, so. Yeah, the combat's been fucking sick, dude. I'm still waiting to hit level 6 so that I can multi-class. I won't say
we
what
can
for
make
the
Angel.
audience, but
Level 6.
We can make Angel so
Level
strong.
6.
what'd you say, Ragnar?
I can't wait for level 6. I can't wait.
I know. I'm gonna be cracked. I also need
Dude,
Kiryu to make me
Arthur-
some light armor, because like my AC is fucking shit, boys. I've got like a 12 AC.
Arthur will finally get another feat into Deft Explorer, which I can choose from Canny or Tireless. I'm going to take Tireless because that means every bonus action I get, I can give myself a number of temporary hit
HP.
points equal to 1d10 plus my level.
That's fucking insane, dude.
Here's the thing. Okay, I'm waiting for level 6 so much. I made my AC really high, by the way, Lucas, because my HP is lower than all of yours because I'm half your level. So I have to make my AC really, really high.
Well, you see, with
my
Tireless,
son-
then whenever we finish a short rest, if I have any exhaustion levels, I can decrease them on short rest by 1. So I think once
Yeah,
I hit
that was
level
really
6, I'm going to start taking levels into Barbarian for fucking extra rage on my single bullet fucking fan the hammers because it counts as just a single attack.
Mm-hmm. No, you just went off with those attacks just now, though.
Yeah, you did, dude.
Dude, fan the hammer is good. I only get 5 per long rest, so I try to space them out throughout the day, but we had 2 combats back to back.
All right, check.
What up?
All right, we are back. Yeah, awesome display there, Arthur. Is there anything else you can toss out?
That is all I can do at this moment.
Nice. That certainly put Diavondo properly on his ass.
Oh my god, what is going on? There we go. I'm trying to look at my stuff. Sorry. I was clicking.
All good. Good. Kiryu, over to you, brother.
All right. So, who are the guys who are still fighting?
I don't. Besides
Pretty
the ones
much.
by. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Mikey.
No. Yeah, pretty much. Clunk still has some fight in him. Night Spawn over there does. Mudguts is just kind of going crazy At this point, Kundalini seems to want to retreat, and Iwi over here is sort of frozen as well.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go right here and do my attacks. Oh, sorry, without advantage. So I think only the
Okay,
20
so
and the
3,
6.
9, 26, 13.
Yep.
23 and 26 hit. The others miss.
Jesus.
Very nice with that 20. Mudguts goes down. He wails out one final time.
Finally.
No, honey, please. He reaches out to the mannequin, but he
Brother,
falls.
you're a creep. Just go down already.
He goes down, reaching out for his tumbled apart Lego lover.
His Lego lover is crazy.
Anything else from you, Kiryu?
No, that's about it.
Okay, over here at Night Spawn. Is your shield still down, or did you put it back up? Abyss.
Oh yeah, it's still down.
Okay. 22, I believe, does connect then.
That's right.
Or 7. Night Spawn takes that swipe at you. Why won't you get cut?
Yeah, that hits. All right.
All right. His question almost seems like half answered, and he just finally chuckles and goes, "Something that can hurt you."
Oh, only when I let it.
Death save from Mudguts. Who else on this one? Okay, that's actually it. Leadbelly.
Yeah, seeing that Arthur took down Pink Mustache Man, that tells me that Mitch will be free to use his portal to put out the fire, and I need to get away from the mast. So I'm going to first move right here and use Cure Wounds at level 1 on Lead Horse, healing him for 12, and soothing him at the same time. Just be like, chill. But I will send him...
Chill.
Chill, big boy, chill. I love you. I can't move Lead Horse, but I will send him away from the fire towards like the back of the ship where Mitch is. Like I'll like pull his lead a little bit to show him which direction to go into. But then looking at how many of the enemies have fallen now, I'm assuming the battle has been won. I trust Mitch and Arthur and Abyss to take care of the people over there. And I'm going to step right here on the side, like towards the side of the ship, and I'm going to pick up this dude's unconscious body, and then I will end my turn.
Did you say you're gonna hurl it in the water?
No, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Oh, okay.
Holding this man's body.
All right, death save from Knight Rider. He's 2 for 1. Spenny coming back to his revenge strike already taken. That one was made at normal, but a 26 is still going to connect with Clunk.
Let's go, Spenny.
And he's going to try again for this flurry of blows. At that, the inspiration of one connecting, he goes, "Whoa, whoa!" And Well, one commits. That's good for 10 damage on Clunk, who is steadily just looking rough. Straining on his 2 feet as we come back to Abyss.
All right. Abyss is gonna look at his foe and be like, "The presumption to think you could hurt me without my permission." There is one other thing. That unarmed strike. Who did it hit? The critical.
That was just a regular 26, but that was Spenny hitting Clunk. I didn't mean for that to be an advantage.
Okay. All right. Then I'm just gonna continue my turn. I'm gonna use my umbrella, my action to attack the masked man.
Let's go,
It
dude.
does the full damage as you see there, and then as a bonus action, I'll use my umbrella again to really put him in his place.
Oh, man. Flavor however you want to his downing.
Oh, he sees like my body meld like mesh into my umbrella, and when I strike him, it's almost as if the shadow of my umbrella goes to the front and pierces him.
That's so cool. And I'm going to say you doing that. As you do that, you see this, what you can only describe as like a dawn of realization come into his eyes, the only thing visible of his face through his mask. And before he goes down, you hear him whisper, "I get it now." Very cool. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
He had a Danny DeVito moment.
Yeah, I'm guessing you understand it now.
Yeah, his nose is bleeding through it. I love that. That's action, bonus action. Anything else you want to
I'm gonna
say
use
or
my
run?
movement to head here.
Okay. That'll bring who, as he beholds this strange shadow being take out Night Spawn behind the mast and then come creeping around by him. He's going to pivot and take focus on you with his right. Is a 19 hitting right now?
I didn't realize I was muted. No, it does not.
Okay, nice word. The attack still misses. He swipes here by the time you've gotten here to that tile. That'll be his full turn. Take Ham out of the initiative order. He's stabilized but still down. Mitch, we are back at you.
Wody.
What's up?
Mitch.
We're back to Mitch, brother.
Mitch is gonna use a portal double fruit charge to make as big of an area as he can in the sea, and then make another portal above all of the fire on the mast and drop as much water as he possibly can.
Nice. Yeah. As he does that, he spreads
Ooh,
the
yeah,
first portal
it's
out.
time to get wet, just like the ladies when they see me. Ooh, yeah. Ooh, ah.
Yes, yes, sir. It's like he's really here. I could never do Iron Mitch Johnson this much justice. This is so funny. As he spreads the portal out over here to starboard and then opens it up above the mast, it douses the fire, and you guys hear this massive hiss. It's pretty much all you can hear for a moment. And now the steam really billows off of the belly boat pretty freely. It cascades all around the deck, all around your feet, and does wash overboard. But those that are down, as the water slides around, I'm going to say it will affect them. I'm just going to move them slightly at will. I'm going to say Mudgut's lover and Bubba's corpse are washed over. Johnny almost goes over, but Iwi is holding on to him. Toe Cutter will slide around.
I'm holding him.
Oh, that's right, you're holding him. He will not slide around. Mudguts will slide around toward Glory. Okay. Reshuffled the battlefield a little bit. Fire is out. I'll deal with some damage stuff to the belly boat here in a second, maybe off screen, because that fire was raging for a good little bit. But we'll keep it focused here. Is that everything for Mitch's turn?
Wody, you're Mitch.
I keep forgetting I'm Mitch. I'm so sorry. All right, what am I doing?
No, was
just
that for his
all-
Mitch's turn?
You want to do?
That is all he can do for his turn, yeah. Well, I guess he could move, but like I don't want to. There's no one. He's at what, 30? Fuck this guy, yeah. Put Mitch right up there and be like, "Are you trying to run away from me, brother? No one gets away from Iron Mitch Johnson. His loyal companion, Glory." Glory should take a swipe at him.
Angel?
Hey, okay. Unfortunately, that does miss, even on Kundalini as he is now, but
That's fine. We've put out the fire. We've knocked almost everyone else out. Everything seems to be going our way. That is Iron Mitch's turn.
nice. Went ahead and rolled their death saves, Diabondos and Lady Knights. 2 fails. Over here on Johnny's turn, with the water cascading down, I'm going to say Iwi holds on to him and makes his getaway onto this bike. Elder Squint and Club are going to be enticed to retreat below deck. Who all do we still have up?
I think
At
it's
the top of the
legitimately
turn order
only
now?
Clunk.
Yeah. All alone, Clunk tosses his rake down. He goes, "Okay, I know when a spade's a spade." He immediately looks at Jim Goose and says, "Look, you just let me go. I'll ride off into the sunset. You can tell whatever you want to say about us. We were a bunch of assholes. Yeah, I'll admit it. Just let me live. Let me go free. That's it. You can have Kundalini." He points at the guy with the heart glasses. "You can have him."
Arthur's gonna
who's talking
shoot.
right now?
Arthur's gonna shoot a bullet into this bike right here, right into the gas tank. and hopefully some like gas will leak out of it, and be like, before the next shot goes off and explodes the back, you got 10-second head start, fella. Only because you made me laugh.
Nice. He'll run this
But he won't be
way.
able to get far because the gas tank is leaking. I want to make sure he can't.
He's gonna
You know.
run to a different one.
I'll shoot.
Because there
the
are
bike as
many
soon as
of
he
them
get-
all around.
As he gets, I'll ready an action with my extra attack. As soon as he gets 120 feet out at sea, I'm shooting the next gun bullet. If it hits, it hits. If
Okay.
it doesn't, then so be it.
All right. I'll say that Deadeye can shift over to him if it wasn't already. I think it might have even already been.
Hell yeah, it's a free action. I'll do that. Because Pink Man went down. We love getting people to 0 hit points. Oop.
Oh, fuck. He did.
We're gonna exit the initiative, so if there's anything anybody wants to do now. Nice.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean-
I'm gonna say it's totally it's totally like something out of a movie. You ping that shot so well that as Clunk revs the engine, he can't even hear it, but it is apparent to all of you as you watch him rev that bike, take off hard to port, retreating. And about 60, 75 feet out, the bike goes up in a big fiery blast.
Cowboys don't look at explosions. I say as I'm climbing down the mast. And there goes that.
That's right. That's right.
Oh, poor Clunk. Rest in peace.
Jim Goose will I'm gonna assume that Mitch has cut the portal off at this point. Jim Goose will walk over here to you, Leadbelly, and he's gonna say, "Look here, you do whatever you want with them. Slice their throats, I don't care. I never saw you, you understand?"
Oh, I
He
understand.
doesn't wait for a reply. He dives
Oh.
overboard and starts swimming toward his bike.
I'm gonna
Safe travels, he says with a wave.
I'm going to hold on to this dude's body and lift it up. I'm gonna rip. This is gonna sound weird. I'm gonna rip his shirt off and turn his back to the crew and be like, from this point forward, we let the strong opponents live. But, and then I take my rapier and slice it down his back to leave a gigantic mark. Let them bear the sign of weakness for losing to the Sakura pirates. And then I throw him onto this bike down here.
Oh.
Yeah.
He gives out a scream as you slice him on the back. He kind of wakes up enough just to do that, but when you toss him on the bike, he passes out again. He's like, his arms are draped over it, so he's floating on it, but nice.
Yeah.
Very, very domineering, crazy.
I'm gonna have Mitch help me throw the rest of them onto the other bikes so that we can sell forth the rest one. But this one, oh man, I crit failed. I was gonna kill him.
You stab a beast.
Yeah, right. Oh shit! Sorry, Abyss.
No, you won't stab at this. I'm gonna say that Lady
actually,
Knight.
can I use my interaction here?
Sure. What is it?
I want the masked guy to live.
Oh yeah, we're letting all of these guys live except for this guy in front of me because he threatened to break in Spinny's dome while Spinny was
Knight Rider's
fucked
dead.
up. Yeah. but they all get to live because they were all strong. But I do want you all to cut a line across their back before letting them go. It's the mark of weakness, a scar on the back.
Oh, I draw
take my-
an octagon on their back.
I
Oh,
take
let's
my
go.
gun and I like lay them down on the floor flat, and then I press my gun and I'm like, all right, this should just graze you, because I'm like skin to skin. It should just graze you a little bit. If you twitch, it might go through you. Bang! And I shoot one. So I graze them through the back with a bullet line.
Nice. Probably slightly cauterizes it from that distance too.
What happened with that crit fail, by the way? Because I'm going to try to kill him again.
It won't be too bad of a crit fail, but instead of plunging it through Knight Rider's heart, very strangely, Lady Knight bursts up, and with a final push of mercy, she dives in front of the blade and takes it through the heart instead of him.
She loved him. Well, let them be one in death. And then I stab it through her into him as well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, okay.
Call it a pirate kebab. Ah, do it. Ah, do it.
Sputters out a burst of blood as you stick and twist the rapier, I imagine, through his chest.
Yeah, then I'm going to toss their bodies overboard.
I'll say as you toss them overboard, they'll float out to sea together.
Oh,
And
that's
a
cute.
languid.
They're like jellyfish.
They're like jellyfish.
Then I'm going to cast
Kundalini-
Cure at level 1 on my boy Ham here to heal him for 6. Just to stabilize him a bit more and get him up on his feet.
Yeah, with that, he would wake up because he was already stabilized, so he rolls over now. He goes, oh. His first glimpses of you, Leadbelly, as he blinks and goes, did we win?
Oh, we won, buddy. Also, your brother was up and moving around, but I don't think he was doing the best.
Club's okay.
Yeah.
Right on. He's going to just run off. He's going to get up and trudge off below deck.
I like that guy. I see Abyss is taking care of the masked man, so I'm going to move my way over to Kiryu and be like, so, onward to Rashwan? Spinny, you look like shit. Go lay down, bro. Yeah?
Yeah, let's go.
All right.
Yeah. I hear you. He says, delayed. He's like holding his head. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna go lay down with the other people who are gravely injured.
Yeah, just don't fall asleep. I think he has a concussion.
Yeah, probably.
Kundalini has already taken off. The other toe cutter on his bike, Mudguts on his, are passed out still, so they're just kind of like lazing on their boat. Diabondo too. Did you guys want to do the same to Night Spawn? Do you want to toss him on a bike?
I was letting Abyss take care of him because he said he specifically asked me to let him live. And he said he was going to draw an octagon on his back. So I'm guessing after that is when he would throw him on. That's up to Abyss, though.
Well, I want to change it from an octagon to a pentagon.
Right on.
Above table, how long do you think we have till Rashwan?
Oh, you guys are pulling right up on it.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Old Beach Haven is very visible. You can see Mr. Mantang's up the coast, but the ship has drifted toward Old Beach Haven a little more than Mr. Mantang. So you can see like a single dock kind of pathetically into sea, and then a big drum tower as well that dwarfs the little buildings.
All right, crew. Let's make our way to Rashwan, and we should probably find a place to rest up as soon as we get there. I'm feeling a little woozy. Is everyone down to head forward to Rashwan?
Yep.
I'm down for it.
Yeah, I'm down.
Let's go.
As you guys leave the bikes behind you, the belly boat, I assume, will kind of come up along this shoreline toward what must be Old Beach Haven. Kiryu, your Viver card is still kind of heading north. It's slightly more skewed now, like slightly to port than it was dead on earlier. But still, pretty much you guys are heading north.
Let's go. So are we just going to follow your paper thingy all the way through the kingdom?
Yep.
All right.
That's the
I mean,
plan.
sounds like a good plan to me.
But I think I'm just gonna rest here for a while.
Yeah, I think we should rest on the ship before setting foot on land.
As you guys get closer and closer to the dock, I assume, you'll see that pretty clearly the town looks like rather deserted. There's just this one guy here on the dock. He's got a simple fishing rod in hand and a bottle of rum at the bottom of, or by his chair in a tackle box.
That guy looks cool as hell. Belly boat.
Pull the belly boat out there. And if you guys want to lay your tokens down or steer the belly boat,
Yeah, I
you
think
guys should have control of that token.
Yeah, Mitch would definitely be the one parking the ship for us. I don't know if Cody needs to make a roll as him or not.
I'll say, yeah, we can just go ahead and
Hell
go
yeah.
ahead and say you pull in.
Mitch can use any role that he wants, ability score, to steer the ship and control it easier. So
Let's go.
he'll use intimidate. I was gonna say like intimidation and acrobatics. I'm gonna intimidate the ocean and the beach to will the tides to let me steer the ship easier in there. Oh yeah. The docks and the waves into my will, brother. Hoorah!
Sure enough, you guys kind of maybe chuckle at Mitch's display there, but funnily enough, the current seems to guide the belly boat easily into a spot here at the dock. Admittedly, there are no other boats docked here, not even a simple fishing boat, so there's plenty of space, but still, it bobs alongside the dock peacefully.
I'm gonna call out to the old man as we jump off the ship and get docked and everything and be like, hey, old man, where is everybody? This place is like a ghost town.
He gives a kind of rancid little burp, but he's got this big gap-toothed smile, and he goes, "Oh, well, I think they're all at Mr. Mantang's. Yep, they're enjoying the circus while it's in town. I'm enjoying the ocean."
Hey, I don't blame you there. The ocean's pretty rad. How long do you think they're gonna be there?
How long what? You cut out.
Oh, how long do you think they're gonna be there?
I don't know. There's really no way to tell. I mean, whole town kind of packed up today. Only the little saloon is still open. And he points over at this building here that's butting right up to the shoreline.
What time of day
Other
is
than
it, by
that,
the way?
everybody. It's about 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon.
Perfect. So will that saloon be open in another 8 hours?
In another 8 hours?
Yeah.
Did you say?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, it stays open pretty much 24/7. Yeah, yeah.
Hey Arthur, do you think we should like take a quick like nap, like a solid sleep before we get into anything? We did have just have a pretty.
Captain, I hate to be that partner, but if y'all need rest up, saloons aren't where I get my rest. And Arthur just trudges straight ahead for the saloon.
All right, let's
He's
go
a
get drunk out and
cowboy.
passed out in the bar.
That's what he does. He's a cowboy. He hears saloon. That's his bread and butter. Where better a place to rest than a saloon? It
This
makes
is
sense
true.
to Arthur.
Makes sense to Leadbelly as well.
Nice. Squint, as promised, is going to come on the off party with you guys.
Yes.
Everybody else is going to stay behind. There's nobody left on deck to bid you guys farewell, though. Everybody else is below deck at the moment.
If I remember correctly, it's all of the character players and then Squint coming this time, right?
Yeah, and I'll say Glory is coming with too. I imagine Mitch will want him or her,
Oh, yeah.
rather. And up to you, Leadbelly, on Lead Horse. But
No,
you
Lead Horse
will
needs to
notice
stay.
Lead Horse is...
Oh.
Well, Lead Horse is like visibly itching at the sight of land and just wickering and slavering. But yeah,
Don't worry, Captain.
No,
I can
yeah,
help
I
out
know.
with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Mitch
bring you
creates
with
a
us.
portal.
This is gonna ask the captain
Mitch
if,
creates a-
This is gonna ask the
You
captain
fish
if
right now.
they should watch the strip or they should go with them.
If who?
If they should watch the ship or they should go with them.
Abyss should definitely come with us.
This is gonna hop in Mitch's side.
Let's go.
Do you make a comment about like, oh man, how are we gonna get the horse off the boat? And
Yes.
Mitch is like, oh, don't you worry about it, brother. Watch this. And he snaps his fingers, and a portal comes underneath the horse, and it plops it right up onto the deck on its feet.
Good horse.
We're able to get. We don't need pulleys and levers where we're going, brother. Oh, I'll
Horse,
put
horse,
it.
horse,
horse,
That's
horse.
mighty handy.
Lead Horse kind of staggers and stamps its hooves down to steady itself. But once it's back on land, he's going to take off and gallop, just glad to have steady footing back under him.
Good boy. Wait, where's Kiryu? You see my dog and how fast he runs? That's crazy, right? All right, let's head to this bar, boys.
You
Squid,
guys
you like drinking?
enjoy.
Oh, we will. I bet Squint loves drinking.
I don't do it so much these days, but I can still hold my own.
About to get Squint turned up.
All right, you guys head to the shoreside saloon, clearly marked by the simple sign above the door.
Let's go.
You guys can put your tokens down here, anywhere in that corner. That's the entrance to the shoreside saloon. Pretty sparsely populated for the moment. There's a guy playing piano at the right side of the screen there below the bar. There's a group sat here at the table of few folks, as well as a few folks at the bar, and a woman manning the stove cooking up something that smells pretty good. Leadbelly, I'm going to need an active perception from you.
Okay. $22.
You kind of survey the room, and your gaze lands on this table over here. None of the folks, this fellow over here or these two, appear that remarkable to you, but in this seat right here, you see a set of 3 bongos that immediately sends a shock of familiarity through your bones. That is the signature instrument that your good friend and old bandmate, Moon Keefe, would have used.
It's Moon Keefe. Those are his bongos. And Mystical's all passed out still.
Of course, as you would know,
Oh, yes, go ahead.
Moon is never far from his bongos. One could say they were like his turtle shell, maybe.
Oh, I'm going to run over that way. Be like, hey, mister, where'd you get those bongos?
As you get closer, you look down. And although he is dressed far more straight-laced than you have ever seen him, you look down at the unmistakable, almost unchanged face of Moon Keefe.
Yo, it's my big brother!
Well,
Eh.
I don't know you, but I've always had these bongos here.
Moon.
As the character starts to look the man in front of him up and down. I've never seen you before.
Moon, it's me. It's Leadbelly. We're sworn brothers. We drink sake cups.
Dead Felly? I've never even heard of you.
Leadbelly. Come on. You gotta remember
That's what
me.
I said. Dead Felly.
No, that you're not saying it right, I don't think. You showed me how to use my devil fruit properly. I like whisper, I go, you told me about Nika.
I don't even know about no devil fruits.
The woman in red beside Keefe over here leans forward and she chuckles and goes, "Who is Nika? Is she cute?"
I just kind of stare at her. Anyway, how do you not remember me? We escaped Marie Joie together.
At that, this fellow here, he's just gonna chuckle and go, "What are you talking about? Escape Marie Joie? What?"
I'm gonna shoot him a look. Like, can I roll intimidation? It's not like life-threatening intimidation, though. It's just like, shut the fuck up, guy. Intimidation.
Sure. Yeah.
Let's go. Damn. That's low.
At a 13, he's not intimidated, but he just kind of chuckles and he backs off and he's like, "Okay, yeah, you guys are really good friends. Excuse me."
Are you Moon Keefe?
Well, that's my one and only name.
Then you'll know this. And I'm gonna walk over here to the piano and like just straight up move this guy out of the way.
Ooh, he is really big. I'm
I'll
gonna
say
need
pardon
a
me, sir.
contest.
Like, I'm not being
Okay,
super rude about it.
If you're not literally pushing him, then give me a persuasion.
Okay.
And actually give it to me at disadvantage. Sorry, I'm gonna
Damn,
do it
it's
to
okay. You're good. It did not
Whoa!
matter.
No, it didn't. He stops his playing like mid-song abruptly, and despite the hard expression on his face, he takes a step back and makes like a sarcastic gesture toward the piano.
Oh. That sarcasm is about to make you feel real foolish, my friend. And then I will start playing a very familiar tune, something from mine in Moons Past, a song that we would play in secret when the Celestial Dragons were sound asleep and they could not hear us in our soundproofed little rooms where we were allowed to practice. I will start playing Binks Sake. Do you want me to roll performance? I have a piano.
Yeah, I'd like a performance from you and a
Okay.
history from Keith.
Gotcha.
Is this it? Is this the new crewmate, by the way? I'm freaking out right now. Like, I just want y'all to know that. Let's go!
I forgot I was on 2G and Mikey, but still, I think that's funnier.
Yeah. Leadbelly, you play perhaps the most eloquently you played, ironically, since Mary Joie. It is pristine. And as the notes sail through the saloon, everybody sort of enters a calm state. Even these guys here. These two fellas were kind of suspicious of you. She was more interested, but they're all appreciating the music. This fella who stepped away to let you play crosses his arms, but he smiles and he's like, pretty. Not my speed, but pretty. There are two guys.
Arthur just starts singing it. He knows he's heard Leadbelly sing this once or twice.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
There are two fellows by you, Arthur. Both of their heads were down, slumped at the bar, both pretty visibly drunk. But as the singing takes off, even though the bar is not too populated, they lock arms with you and start singing alongside you. And off of your passive, you are slightly distracted by focusing on the song, but within seconds you realize the man on your right, if you're facing the piano, is very familiar. And he looks your way and says, Arthur?
That's my name, don't wear it out. Making a delivery, coming through the sea. Wait, how do you know my name?
He stops and gets in front of you and goes, I've been looking all over for you, Arthur. It's Lenny. I know I'm a little more grown up, but it's me.
Lenny, you died. Lenny, you're not dead. Lenny, bartender, screw a double, make it a trip, a quad, a 10, a sextuple shot. I need more on the road. Oh my God, it's Lenny. Arthur just starts bursting into tears. He takes as many drinks off the counter and just starts down. And he's like, "We gotta get you drunk, boy! Oh my God! Oh my God, Lenny! I thought you died. I thought when Maka and the Dutch and wait, oh my, wait, Lenny. First things, where is Dutch? Is he here?"
He gets very serious and just shakes his head. He goes, I don't know. Nobody knows. I ain't seen him since I got shot.
But as soon as he finishes that, Arthur pulls a gun and draws it right up to Lenny's face. He's like, you choose your words carefully. Have you seen Micah?
No, but I've heard of what he's been up to.
Well, we can talk later then. As long as you understand, that if you're friends with him, you have no ties with me. Or me. Come here,
Mitch.
this is my buddy Mitch.
Hey, welcome
This
back.
is Lenny. Mitch, I need all the drinks for all my friends. I don't even know who this old guy is, and I'm gonna buy him a drink. Everyone gets around Arthur D. Morgan, and he slams his hand on the bar and goes, "Yeah,
Yeah.
hoorah!"
Cutting back over here to this table, Elder Squint will click his heels at that. But more importantly, Keith, your bandmate, June Red, steps off her stool and gets close to you and in a hushed voice says, he's really good. I mean, I'd love to play with him. No offense to Beetle. Beetle being this fellow who was on piano before Leadbelly.
Yeah, I'm gonna, if I may, grow 2 arms out of the top of the piano and pick up that violin and start playing it along as well. I'm willing to roll another performance for it, if need be.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, I'm trying to jog Moon's memory as much as I can.
Not quite as good as the 29. I mean, 29 was pretty stellar. But 16 is still pretty good. I mean, it's a nice but simple accompaniment. Keith, this fellow down here, Purple Jack, he starts bobbing his head. He goes, devil fruit, pretty useful. Nice. What is your passive perception, Keith?
Ooh, 13.
Okay, I mean, yeah, even at that, you can tell your bandmates they were kind of like looking at Leadbelly, kind of looking down on him. But now that he's really playing and showing off some skill, they're like into it. They're bobbing their heads, they're enjoying the music. Even Beetle over here, who is pretty hard to impress.
Well, he says he knows me, guys, but I don't think I've ever even met him.
Elder Squint from nearby will overhear this. He steps in and says, what about Misty Cull? Some strange fella who worked at the circus claimed to know you too? That ring a bell?
Maybe you just haven't met him yet. You know, time's a big ball of wibbly wobbly, wimey-timey stuff.
Is this Arthur played by True Detective? Nice.
So who are you talking to? And he says, looking around at the table.
Well, he started running out of Mr. Manting's after seeing me, but that was the first I had ever even heard of him, let alone caught a quick glimpse of his face before he turned and ran.
Interesting. Very interesting. You hear that, Captain?
I do. Very interesting. Moon, you've lost your memories. Tell me, how far back? I'm gonna like grow arms out of the piano to continue playing and walk back over to Moon and be like, how far back do you remember?
Well, Mr. Mantang said I could play a mean bongo, and so I First thing I remember was us setting up to have the circus.
Interesting. I'm going to turn to the white-haired girl next to me and say, let me ask you a question, ma'am. How much of your life do you remember?
Between Keith and you, and she chuckles, and she's just like, I don't know, from like 3 onward.
Oh, okay. So it's definitely just your memory, Keith, because I do know you. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah, but I don't know you.
Yeah, I know, and that's the conundrum. So we got to figure out how you lost your memories. Let me ask you a question here. Do you have a brand on you?
What type of brand? Like,
The hoof of the celestial dragon.
you talking about this thing? And Keith turns around and lifts up the back of his shirt.
Yeah, that
I can't
thing.
see it, but they say that it's got claws on it.
Yeah, that's the mark of the slave. And then I open my shirt and show him a fresh brand that is now the Sakura Pirates logo. And I'm like, this used to be my brand. I had the same one. I'm telling you, we know each other. And then I take off my shirt and show him my back where his name is tattooed on me in bongos. And I'm like, yeah, your name is tattooed on my back. I'm telling you, we're sworn brothers.
Well, I've never even heard of you before, but you have my name tattooed on your back as well as Mr. Mantang's?
I don't have Mr. Mantang's name tattooed on my back.
Red snorts and she goes, oh, he's obsessed.
Who's Red? Is that the chick next to me?
Yeah, this is June Red. Really only Keith would know that at the moment, I think.
I'm gonna
fully introduced herself.
I'm gonna give her a smirk and then go like full on fuck me eyes at her and be like, oh, baby girl, it seems like you're the one that's becoming obsessed. Can I roll charisma on that?
Yeah, yeah.
I'm trying to seduce this chick. Damn it!
Okay.
I fell flat.
She chuckles good-naturedly, but yeah, she just leans back on the table unimpressed. Also, this guy over here from earlier snorts, and he just kind of buries his head in his mug.
Either way, I think a drink is in order. So, Keith, will you join me in another drink?
Well,
The
that'll be our
bartender
first
walks
one,
around
for
with
sure.
a big tray at that moment, passing out drinks to the whole bar. It's a massive tray. She balances it expertly as she passes everything out dutifully.
Oh, thank you. What a looker.
The whole bar raises, well, all the NPCs at least raise their glasses. This guy over here by you, Arthur, has 2 in hand, notably. The barkeep raises her own glass. All the band members decide they kind of like look between each other hesitantly, but they raise their glasses. Squint raises his.
well,
A toast. Oh, go ahead. I just want to hear you speak, Keith.
Moonkeep will kind of like look up unassuredly towards Leadbelly, who apparently knows him, but he's never met a day in his life. He says, to friends, new, and then looks over to Arthur and Lenny and says, and old. Here, here.
Hey, you know Arthur? And then I drink.
No, Moonkeep recognized them knowing each other because of how loud Arthur
Ah.
yelled.
Fair enough.
So he's calling Moonkeep and Leadbelly new friends and Arthur and Lenny old friends.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Peak.
Heath, I'd like to get an insight check from you.
Ooh. You know what you're doing to me, right?
What was that?
Is it to see if someone's lying, DM?
No, it's not. Okay.
It's a 14.
At a 14,
Why does he look like
your mind has been a point of, worry for you with this amnesia deal, but you found a solid, reliable job and home with Mr. Mantang. You don't really feel the need to remember anything before that. But at a 14 roll, you can't help but deny that there is something deeply unsettling about your name being tattooed on this total stranger's body. And you have to admit that is something noteworthy. Despite your best efforts, despite your appreciation for Mr. Mantang and his humanitarian efforts, you feel a suspicion about him.
As Moon kind of knocks back the drink and then sets it down on the counter. Doesn't really say anything. He just kind of tucks his head down as he's starting to think, which is very hard to do as someone who lost their memory and trying to recollect what has happened.
Okay, I gotta
As
ask
you
this.
look down,
Is he a
okay,
Tantana?
go ahead.
I feel like
Yes.
if he was. Okay, Leadbelly would know that.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Go ahead, Mikey.
No, all good. I'm gonna say that as Keith looks down into the ripples of his drink, we smash cut to be continued.
Oh my god.
Great session today.
What a session.
Thanks for going.
Oh my god, bro! I was
shit.
locked in.
I was
so
too,
locked
man.
in.
Is Dill the
Yeah.
secret player? Is he the one that's about
Yes,
to
welcome in officially, Dill. He has long
I knew
awaited this point, and he has been the secret player. So welcome in, Dill. Glad to have you. We will get way more into Moonkeef here soon.
Yeah.
Great session today, guys.
Dude,
Thanks for going.
y'all are
a
not
little
ready for the
longer.
Lenny Arthur monologue.
Dude, I'm so ready. Yeah, what a
I'm not
session,
gonna
man.
lie.
Playing Mitch was
Moonkeef
the thing I
not
needed,
knowing
but did not know I
Leadbelly.
needed.
The most important reunion that Moonkeef saw was Lenny and Arthur, just because of them both remembering each other.
Well,
so
like-
peak.
It's canonic that this Arthur Morgan got lost on the path, but after him and Dutch had gotten lost by the Deadlock gang. So he saw Lenny get shot. And so for all intents and purposes, Arthur saw Lenny die. So this is crazy. But I'm excited. I can't wait to see where this goes. He's older
know.
now too. That's even wilder.
I'm so excited for all of this, man. We got into the introduction was amazing. Mikey, that was peak. It was exactly, it played exactly how I was picturing it in my mind. It is so well done.
Heck yeah. Well, thank you. I mean, you as you guys know, you guys give me the bones for those flashbacks, and I love doing those, showing those character highlights. That was a super fun one.
I can't believe Moonkeef is Dill's character. This is so exciting for me. Now we get to start the mystery of finding his memories.
Yeah.
Well, welcome to the channel and to the Sakura Pirates, Dill. I know it's not official you're a crewmate yet, but as the newest player character, I think we can all say, "What up, Dill?"
Unless he's the BBEG.
All right, so context for the viewers. I told them the last time I had popped into the VC that I was going to be a level 17 Marine captain that was going to wipe them if they did something wrong. So
No, I fully believed you, bro. You doubled
We
down
considered
on
it.
it.
I had to. I was
That's
like,
what the
yo,
D100 was for.
if I showed up.
That was amazing. Oh, what a session, guys. Is it next session already?
Oh man, I
Yeah,
feel
it's
that. I
time.
wish. We will definitely organize that soon. Hopefully not as long of a wait. Sorry to keep you guys kind of on the shortish notice, but yeah, it was crazy start to the year. I'm glad we could meet here for February. Probably see you guys in March. Hopefully that first week of March though.
Oh, let's go. But all right, Mikey, do you have a cover story for us tonight?
I'm gonna leave it at the one I read earlier today.
Okay.
So that's all from me. Thank you guys so much for joining as usual. Thanks for going a little longer with me as well. I definitely wanted to, get through everything I had planned, and it was a lot of fun. So thank you guys. Can't wait for next time.
Thank you, brother. Like, as always, man, go to DM, go to session, go to crew. I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. No big promo spiel this time, but I want to thank everybody in the audience for joining us today. Yeah, we will see you again, and I'll see you all Sunday for the chapter reaction. Let's go! Bye!
Peace.